Acquaintances, friends, public. Yeah, I'll just share it with my friends. And dude, Facebook has gotten so crazy advanced. It's nuts. All right, so let's do this. Sorry this is taking so long, those who are watching. Um, let's see. Wow, you can move it to trash. There's like a recycling bin for a post. That's interesting. They've really, they have a really large code base too. So check out my first stream. Feeling excited, and I'm going to change this to anyone on or off Facebook. Friends, anyone on or off Facebook? Yeah, let's just expose this to, says default audience. Nope. All right, post. So that's shared. Now, let's see. Let's see what my Twitch looks like now. And you know what? I feel kind of bad. I am going to take this and paste and add source, desktop capture. What monitor is this one? Yeah, yeah, that's the right monitor. So Control F, right? So my Twitch works. That's there. I'm going to test something in the chat. Testing. Whoa. Oh, yeah, and I forgot to add. God, I wish there was a way for me to get this on everything. Paste this. When you're on text, I continue to scroll between two scenes of effect. Paste this new source, and that should be there. And paste this new source, and that should be there. And oh, this has to be the same. Oops. So stream chat viewer, stream chat viewer, stream chat viewer, and this is not working for me, this opacity. I think I need like a background fill. I like the blues. That's kind of a cool color right there. And opacity, and I guess I have to set text color. Can you set text color? Masking, source translation. Nope. Okay. Let's see. More test. Could have sworn I saw something. Okay. Okay, so I need to link this and this. So this has to go here, and Control Alt V, Control Alt V. So that same one is going to be all over now, and whoa, all right, and I wonder how the quality is on this. I have no idea, but you know what? Let's close this here. So um, let's go to the Facebook. The Facebook. So let's see how this goes. Oh, and I probably should record this. I do want to record this. All right. That work? Everything happening here? Let's see if I like it. Okay. Let's add another source here. So let's add a Facebook widget, Facebook Live comments. Let's see what happens. Uh, test comment. I mean, I feel like it should show up somewhere. Facebook Live comments, no filters, count, chat, viewers, messages, opacity, and preview. Let's try it again. Send 200 stars to see your comments here. What is that? You have to pay to send stars. What? That's weird. Yeah, that's really weird. So I don't know why it doesn't show up, but oh, I have to authorize it. Aha. All right. Let's test this guy. So for those of you who just joined, I'm trying this for the first time and I'm trying to set this up. gonna bring over the window and oh, I didn't even have audio there. Ha ha ha. That's great. So I'm over here. I got some audio. Um, all right, and so this is that desktop that I was just in. So now over here, let's do a thumbs up. All right, that is not working. So add source, Twitch widget, Twitch alerts. I'm like waiting for something. Twitch alerts, cheer. All right, Twitch alerts, bounce in, color. And yeah, sure, that looks great. And there's a preview, test alert. So I hit test alert, but I don't like see it. It's like super weird. Um, let's see. Authorize this to use YouTube. So logging into YouTube. All right. So the Twitch is there. This is here. YouTube. We're gonna figure this out together. If anybody's ever used XSplit, let me know, please. How do I go to my channel? I like don't watch YouTube. I feel like I'm the only person that does not watch YouTube at all. Oh, I could just go like my kids spend all day on YouTube, and all right, so say something. Welcome to live chat. Got it. Pin chat. Hey, and add a reaction. Whoa, those are like emojis, I guess. Show chat. A like. All right. What is this stuff? Engage with your audience. Is any of this like coming up here? I don't even know. All right, so Facebook Live comments, YouTube Live chat viewer, um, video ID. What? Oh, I have to do this. I think this works. Wait, why doesn't any of this stuff show up? So chat, let's make it red so we see it. And then, so we're connected. Refresh. And let's see. Tests. None of this is coming through at all. Let's put this at the top here. Test, test, test. Yeah, that's like not disappointing at all. All right, so is all this connected? Yep, so Twitch alerts connected. The YouTube one is connected. Stream chat viewer. So add channel, Twitch. None of this is working. I don't understand. I already added a channel, Facebook, YouTube. So this one is supposed to be like all of them, which is kind of weird. This is kind of weird. I really wish maybe the test stuff works. I don't know. I, it's unclear why this stuff like doesn't function the way it's supposed to. Because I want to be able to like see what's going on in like the chats and stuff. Um, so I'm gonna pause that and let me try this. So Facebook Live comments. All right, so that's there. Connected source. Oh, automatic. Okay. Font Calibri. So if opacity is 0, that means it should like be okay. So if I set that to red with blue, like that should like work, right? But that is at the top. So I go up here to the top one. I drag. These are all like layers, right? So this is like layers I'm working with here. And oh, I don't know if you can hear that feedback or something, but all right, so we are here. So we put that here. The stream chat viewer is here. I wonder if I could like, let me see if I can add this. Desktop capture, desktop monitor 2, and Control Alt F, Control Shift F. All right, so we're just gonna have this infinite mirror thing going on, so you can actually see what I'm doing here. Um, oh, and this is a 4K monitor, so it's a little small, a little weird because it's too big. It's really big. So I wonder if there's a way. So this should be like the clipping and stuff. So auto crop, preserve aspect ratio. That'll probably, let's see, enhance resize. And I mean, that's probably just like unusable, unseeable, but at least you'll kind of get like a feel for what's going on there. All right. Where's zoom? Is there zoom here? Transform, X, Y, Z. And no, I don't need masking, don't need chroma key, source transition, none, and filters, no filters. All right, so what I'm doing, so this is all layered. So this is at the top here. Now, if I drag my camera to the top, I then come up in this corner over here, right? So the Facebook Live comments, if I put that on top of the desktop and put, so you see how like where it is right there? And if I put the stream chat viewer up on the top and I do that, right? So Facebook Live comments connected, right? It's there, connected. The source of the comments is this stream. All right. Opacity 0, hide user icon, one line entries, hide timestamps, hide connection messages. Um, there's no preview. Like I set it to red. I don't understand, but let's see. So we're on the right scene, and let's go to the Facebook stream. All right. Did that show up on the screen? No, that didn't. That didn't show up on the screen at all. That's so weird. Like, why? Why? Let's see. YouTube widgets, live chat, super chat alert. I think that's the one where you have to like pay. Post reactions. So this is also going to be at the top here. Where is it going to be? Okay, so it's connected to me. It says not connected. So the Facebook post reactions. So the post is right here. All right, so this, all right, post URL was to say public post in your own post in your timeline. Okay, a valid post. So I think I need to go to here on my page and then take this post and copy the links and Facebook post reactions. Okay, so I don't know why is there like no help for any of this? So allowed URLs are public posts in your own post in your own timeline. Oh, maybe I have to go not as that, but I have to maybe grant it to, oh, I don't know. I guess maybe I have to like grant it to my page. That's really weird. I don't know. Maybe I have to go to like Facebook OAuth. Let's see. So how do I do this from here? So settings. I mean, I was able to stream it from the page. So like that was weird. So like it belongs to that. Am I just authenticated as the wrong user, even though I have access? So if I go settings and connected apps, and this is called XSplit. Nope, purchase a membership, billing, advanced setting, playback performance. Oh, I'm on YouTube. I'm looking for Facebook. Okay, so choose a Facebook account. Yeah, I guess that's what I got to do here, right? So like Facebook are public posts and your own post in your timeline. So was my Facebook post here, that was public. Yeah, I don't know. That's freaking weird, man. Um, okay, so let's look at the comments again. So we're here, our source is there. See, it like shows it. Refresh. Not seeing your live video. We might not have permission to access some of your page's live videos. Click here to reauthorize. Ah, maybe it's the pages. Nope, but like that's there, right? So Facebook posts, we are here, post URL, and maybe it's got to be this post. Valid post URL. I mean, that's weird. Facebook post reactions. Let's see, let's switch to, and let's, all right. All right, so back in the browser, right? So let's see. Um, all right, so this is XSplit, Facebook post reaction, Facebook live widgets, Xbox support, live comments. These widgets are not pre-installed, so that's what we did. We did all these guys, reactions, animation, so I should see all of those, right? Facebook widgets, I have live comments, live alerts. Okay, so I need more extensions, I guess. Add extensions, find more extensions. And let's see, Facebook. And let's just install all of these things here. Facebook Live, reactions, install. And so we're there. Live alerts. All right. And Facebook Live comments. You see, like that's what it's like supposed to do. Let me zoom in a little. Like, so this is what it's like supposed to do. Want to learn how you can stream using Facebook Live output? Nope. So it's supposed to like show the comments on the screen. So adding the widget, source automatic, like this is what we got going on. Account, source, chat box, color. So chat box, color, yeah, messages. So I changed that. Messages, text, live reaction, so that like it's supposed to show all that stuff. So let's do Twitch. Oh, there's a download all button for all these extensions. Okay, this is pretty cool. And so Twitch and YouTube, download all. And yeah, so all right, let's keep trying. Let's keep on trucking, right? So YouTube, let's see. So we should be able to, let me show you what I'm doing again here. So I'm gonna go ahead and hide this one and put us back to this. So we're here, right? And I'm up at the top, post reactions. So let's see. So now I've got a whole bunch of widgets. Live reactions, animation, Facebook post reactions, so live comments. So let's see, this one's automatic, it says. So not seeing the live video, we might not have permission, so we've already reauthorized. So there's a reaction stream, pop in, pop out, hide connection messages left to right. So it's going to show all of these. So like, why don't I see a preview? I'm at the top, should see everything. Let's see, is there troubleshooting or something here? Nope, no troubleshooting. All right, so let's see. So we've got this guy. You know what? Let me start a new scene. Let me also get cam. Yeah, no, stream chat viewer. All right, so how do I do, what is the easiest account to create? Like I have no clue here. Uh, oh, that wasn't chat. Let's see. Twitch color help me. Yeah, I think it just ignores this, right? Um, I do have another Google account. Okay, so let's do that. Let's see, switch accounts, add account. I'll use my other family account, the one we use for not my other family, but like we have like a shared account that we use for like the TVs in the house. And so it's just added as like the family. All right, so here it is. Create a channel to join the chat. To create a channel to join the chat. Uh, yeah, I don't know. HF. There we go. Works for me. All right, so now I have a channel, and we're going to my channel. Oh, you guys can't see any of it. You folks, excuse me. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna like take this and yeah, I'm just gonna do that. And okay, so I'm here. Let's see. All right, so say something. Hello. Oh, this is, I also have to use the YouTube stuff, um, which is where YouTube scene 3, scene 4, test. Uh, um, okay, so I have this stream chat viewer right there, so it should show up in the corner there. We have all 3 channels to listen on. Our chat box, let's make it red so we don't miss it, right? Hit OK so it saves. So this is there. It's seen, it's visible. Now it's invisible. So I clicked it. Oh, that's the reaction one. Oops. So let's put this one at the top. You know what? Let's hide everything. All right. So stream chat viewer. This is YouTube. There's nothing there. Why is it like, it's totally weird. I just don't get it. Maybe we need to refresh. What is an extra account versus a linked account? Add channel. Nope. I don't know what those are. So opacity, Calibri. Maybe I just need like 48 because of my high resolution. And testing. All right, so let's try this. So XSplit stream chat viewer not working. Go to tools plugin, stream chat installed, stream chat viewer support. Best used when multi-streaming. Yes. Okay. Tools plugin. Yeah, it's installed. And I have the latest version because I just installed it. Once it's confirmed, stream chat viewer, that's what I did. And so that's what I did. And adding chat sources. Yeah, that's what I did. Go through the process of authenticating. We did that. Pay attention to the toggle switch under listen. Toggle switch under listen. Okay. This is enabled by default, so it can listen to chat activities, allowing it to show on XSplit. Make the most out of the stream chat viewer source by adding the other accounts you plan to simultaneously stream on. Yeah. So we got opacity. 0 is invisible. Okay, so that's probably a thing. Hide service icons. No. Hide timestamps. No. Hide chat when idle for. Nope. Text direction. Text direction. Top down, bottom up. Yeah, so that's a thing. So the chat box should be right there. So it's supposed to like look like this. let's go here. So this is YouTube, and I'm using a different account. So let's test that theory. So why is this like down here? Maybe am I doing this wrong? Stream chat viewer. Interesting. So if I put that here, so I'm there, and let's extensions, per scene audio, presentation packager, scene switcher, preview editor, my plugins, permissions. This is require permissions for executing any scripts. Allow access on check. Okay, so this is weird. Um, let's try this. So, I mean, it's supposed to work like as we're intended. See, live chat. Hi, I can't get the stream chat viewer or any other to chat or reaction. What do they call it? Sources to work. They are all authenticated. Broadcaster. They're all authenticated and connected. Capacity is, I wonder if I can paste a screenshot. So let me see if I can paste a screenshot. Yeah, awesome. I hate it when the chats can't do it. So here's a YouTube one that I'll give them. And so they can actually see the problem. How great is that? I'm actually live streaming this chat. Don't worry, no one is probably watching. Wink. Okay, so I'm gonna, while that's happening, I want to play with some other stuff here. So what is lower third? Choose one of your, okay, so like these don't work either, right? Let's see. Yes. So like I don't see that either. So there's something up here. Like why would it, um, other ones like background and lower third also do not render out. Okay, so maybe there's an option I screwed with here in this here. So let's take a look. And let's hide this chat for a second. Let's take a look over here. So settings, restore default values. Audio, it's probably not in audio, probably not in hotkeys, probably not in sharing. Oh, this is video uploading, I guess. Preferred GPU for processing. GPU is obviously working. It's running at 45. I don't know what these are. I guess net current and average or something for a few minutes. Allow outputs to specify their own network adapter. Nope, one network adapter. Media foundation engine. Sources and presentation may refill. This option enables MF Engine for playback of supported video files using MF Engine. Will enable that, and so let's let's turn off these videos for a second. Oh, I had it hidden. Okay, but like that's not it, right? Because I still have this and nothing else is here. And and there's nothing else on top of this right here. So it should just like be like that, right? So if I have nothing else there and I am position, preserve aspect ratio, auto crop, reset, refresh, enhance resize, no chroma key, no masking, no transition, um, background fill, like no. Man, this is really weird. I just like paid for this license too. Um, huh. All right, let's look at more options, I guess. Let's go back and undo that one that I did there because it looked like a performance gain or something. So advanced, so preferred GPU for video processing. Yes. I wonder if it'll make me restart if I do that there. But I don't want to use my CPU because I want to use my GPUs, right? Um, all right, so I did see enhanced logging. This object allows for explicit comprehensive logging, error finding, and troubleshooting. All right, so enhanced logging, and let's share this one again. All right, so let's see. We're at 10:47 p.m. Let's see. Should have like totally opened this in VS Code. Open with code. All right, so let's see. Lower third. Install plugin. Error. Set background color is not defined. All right. Enhance login shows this. I mean, this is kind of fun. Like, I love debugging, and this is like my dream, right? Debugging software I just paid for on the first night I'm using it, right? Um, let's see. Let's leave that for right now. So that's for lower source, video item properties. So that's, I don't know what that one is. Um, so like, here's the HTML that's supposed to display. Because this thing renders like HTML out for it to be displayed. So here's the placement. So if I were to go to here and search for testing or hello, yeah, see that Elon, hello testing. So it's receiving. I'm gonna paste that, and I'm gonna paste that into that support chat. Uh, so because that isn't defined, it seems to not render. Also, I see the HTML being generated as depicted in the screenshot with the text from the chat. So that plumbing is working. It says they're online, they'll be with me in a minute. So that was 7 minutes ago. Maybe they're just researching this here. I don't know. Um, all right, so let's take a look. So what do I got here? I'm really gonna have to debug their plugin for them in a system I know nothing about. Well, okay, this is the stuff I like to do. Why not? Not found. cannot find specified files. So let's see, program files, and what is this thing? I really don't want to disassemble tonight. That's like not what I want to do. Um, it's like not, I really didn't want to do memory dumps and like go hunting for stuff, but I shouldn't have to because I'm guessing this is a whole JavaScript HTML kind of plugin model here, and not like a compiled thing, perhaps, maybe. Okay, so where am I going? What is this thing called? XSplit. So we've got XSplit broadcaster. That's the one we're in. Please have a plugins folder, script DLLs, modules, game tracker. Nope, nope, nope. Script DLLs, split media labs. Elgato. Nope, nope, nope. x86. Nope. Broadcaster. Filters, transitions. Swift shader. Nope. Do they just like drop it all in this like main thing? Okay, so it looks like it's a .NET application, or at least the shell is. So that makes it easy. Um, Wait, if I was a plugin, where would I be? You know what? Let me try the easiest thing here. Maybe this is because it's dynamically generated. They said, what was the name of that thing that they said? Uh, it was called set background color is not defined. So let's, so maybe this is like me doing that, I guess. So I just reset it, lower third. And that was the lower third. We were seeing exceptions for the other things. So let's find out where these plugins actually go. My plugins. Where do you think it's installed, folks? Um, let's look at some of these reviews. Maybe like a review is in there. So my plugin, Twitch chat. Doesn't bother mention how to disable shield mode that blocks the damn stream. Oh, doesn't bother me. What does that mean? Blocks the stream. So shield mode. Let's turn it off. All right. View all reviews. Plugin months ago, this plugin completely broke, doesn't load, doesn't allow me to right click. It shows up as Twitch chat, blah, 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 does nothing else. But like, that's one dude on 9.6, and people are giving it 5 stars here. So, so they obviously fixed it, right? Doesn't work, can't add my channel, don't know how to accept cookies, can't accept cookies, no custom features, not able to accept the cookies, no ability to accept or decline cookies, so chat doesn't show. What? I mean, I'm guessing they fixed it because there's like a lot of reviews here, but all right, so let's keep hunting for these things, right? How are we doing here? And is there anybody like even watching? Like I have to look in the actual tabs for Facebook. I have no idea how to do this. You and 8 other comments. Okay, so I'm here. All right. Let's go hunting. So if I was a plugin, where would I be? Let's check. So it's not here. And I guess the canonical place is user. So I'm in my user. So it's app data and local. and XSplit. Hey, look at that. Broadcaster. Yep. Broadcast plugins. All right. So that's cool. Okay, so what is oh, these are bandwidth test logs. Plugins, color source, Twitch chat. Let's look for lower third. These are broadcast plugins, scene switcher. Okay, plugins. So YouTube, Twitch, oh, these are, I guess, the non-built-in ones. The other ones are there. So let's try the YouTube chat plugin. YouTube chat plugin. So let's do add source, YouTube widgets, YouTube live chat viewer via HTML5. Let's try this one first. The non-HTML5 one, I guess. Authorize. Logging into YouTube. Connecting to YouTube. Reconnect. Reconnect. Allow. All right. So YouTube chat, live chat viewer. So it's connected. It's here. We're here. And hello. They responded. Correct. No chats render. Back. Let's see. For the Twitch chat viewer, have you tried both the HTML and IRC chat viewer? Also on extensions menu, do our test out stream dashboard as well to see if same issue. So what are they saying? They're saying, let me try. You can actually see what is happening via the stream I linked. Okay, so let me try the Twitch IRC one. So first off, they told me troubleshooting. For the Twitch chat, have you tried HTML in the IRC chat viewer? So Twitch, IRC chat viewer, and that's there. It's gonna make me authenticate again, maybe. Nope. Good, that shared that. The previews don't work either. Previews don't work either, by the way. All right, so nor does lower third one. All right, so for the they are saying this is John. John is saying, have you also extensions menu do test out stream dashboard as well, see if same issue. So tools, also extensions menu. Test out stream dashboard. What is that? Oh, stream dashboard. It's empty here, stream in two. All right, streaming to here, here, here. Okay, so let's give this person here. So we see stream dashboard. All right, and Twitch, let me type something in Twitch. And I see it there. Oh no. And then Facebook. Can you go to advanced tab, explain, send us a screenshot of it. And this info, and let me just test this last thing. So Facebook, the Facebook one didn't come through, but I'm like kind of not surprised there because there's probably some complex permission thing going on there. I probably shouldn't have done that, but yeah, so they want me to, sure. We just tested on mine, it seems to be working fine. Could you go to advanced tab and tool settings, send us a screenshot? Tools, settings, advanced. Oh, maybe it was something on here. Um, let's see what they say. And then also provide us a safe copy of your MSI info. Okay, so a whole video, MS info 32, and because they want to know what I got hardware wise, save. And then let's just save it to desktop. One. All right, and let's do this. And desktop. All right, so it's like doing its deal here. It's going as fast as it can. Gosh, all this stuff is like preventing me from like I finally like I kind of like this system here. It seems like a real professional. This XSplit stuff seems real professional compared to the other stuff. This stuff seemed like a toy. Like OBS seemed like under like you have to do a plug-in and it's just hard from what I saw and like it's a whole big thing to learn. And like I was able to pick up XSplit without like reading anything, and it just kind of made sense. But you know, maybe that was to my detriment because this freaking thing's not working. But it is working, but like it's not working at the same time. Um, uh, so let's see. Windows error reporting. Yeah, this is like I had a blue screen and I have like I have a bunch of RAM, so it's probably like including a dump or something from my blue screen that happened a few hours back. All right, so while that's doing that, I don't want to do that. That's audio render. Browser source special optimization. This option uses special optimization for the capture pipeline and HTML sources. This should be provided for smoother animation 30 and 60, but may not work on all systems. HTML may show only black. Oh, snap. Oh, and it wants to restart. I'm gonna hold off on that one. Let's give this dude. Yep, it is exporting. What does it say? Say, make sure this. Oh no, did I like not save it as the right format? Save. Oh yeah, whew, there's only one. Where's this dude's chat? Here we go. Send file and desktop. And how big is this freaking thing? Oh, only 6 megs. It took that long to extract the data for 6 megs? It's probably compressed. I hope it's compressed. Yeah, so, ugh, yeah, I guess this just queries like a lot of stuff. So, um, do you think browser source special optimization could be it? It says if I have a black square, then to try to disable it. You know what? I'm gonna try that shit. Here we go. I'll be right back, streaming on everything. Streamer, sure you want to log out exit? Yes. All right. So I think it's all like working. Can't really tell. And like streaming everywhere, I think. Uh, yeah, I think it's working. In the Facebook one. Why would I? Oh, because I'm streaming as myself. So, all right. So one comment. And yeah, I guess this is working. Lower third isn't. And opacity 100%, background fill, reset. Yeah, it is. Everything's good. Now let's go back to scene one. Maybe I'll actually be able to do what I wanted to do in the first place. Chromebook scene two, stream chat viewer. Oh, and let's set this back. Is there a reset? No, and there's no reset. Let's say 12, chat box, empty there. Hide service icons, Calibri, message color. Let's do a nice blue. And yeah, okay, so that's pretty good. I think I have my opacity, background fill color, opacity 100, right? And test. I mean, I can't really tell if it's here. So you know what? I'm just gonna delete that and I'm gonna add a source here, background, stream chat viewer, because this is like the easy one. Stream chat viewer, it's all connected. Yes, so YouTube is there. The Facebook one is hi. Okay, so that's working. That is working. All right. So, and then now let's try the Twitch. Hey. All right, everything is working. Okay. Thank you so much for your help. Appreciate it. All right. So, where was I? So I am about to do this. So let's get this thing set up. All right. So my scene one, what I want is chat viewer. All right. And I'm gonna close this. All right. So I'm gonna set up like a basic scene here. and we're going to figure this out together. So we'll put this here. So we've got the camera at the bottom. All right, so auto crop. All right, there we go. And I don't like how there's no background here, so I'm going to add a background. I kind of liked this cloud one because, like, I don't know, clouds. Like I work in the clouds. Oh, but that one's kind of like whatever. All right, not going to complain about that. Yeah, sure, whatever. And then yeah, it's like too much for me. I'm gonna do that one where it looks like a laser cloud exploded or whatever. All right, so we got that guy going on here, and so now I am. All right, so let's add our stream chat viewer, and let's put this guy right here. I wonder if it like word wraps. Think it word wraps? I don't know. Let's see what some of these options are here. Now that we can actually see it. So yeah, that font's pretty cool. Let's do, is this like, oh no, that's horrible. There we go. Like a grayish white kind of deal, because like white was there. I wish it rendered emojis though. Let's make that a little bit bigger. All right, and the chat box. Okay, so now I can take the opacity of the background and kind of go like that. So that, I think that like that's a little, little better. 50% opacity. I think that works. Um, let's do size 18. And what is the other way that goes? Okay, so should it go bottom up or top down? Bottom up. Chat should always go bottom up, not top down. Um, all right, so that works. So that's the stream chat viewer. So then over here, does it let me do groups inside the scene? No, I wish it did, like the other one did. That would be kind of cool. All right, so then now I need to do the live Facebook live alerts. What is this guy supposed to do? Let's see. So Facebook alerts. So this is stars. Type stars, black. I don't know what this is supposed to be here. So I'm gonna let's see, stars, shares, likes. So this is stars, shares, and likes. It should really be a checkbox. Only works when shared to the public. And then likes. So accent, acid, blade. Like I don't know. There's no like previews, so I don't even know what this is. I don't even know what this is supposed to do. So I guess what I could do is I could like it and unlike it. And let me switch it to be as me instead of like, all right. So I think this is kind of working. Uh, so I just liked it. I didn't see anything. Um, oh, maybe because it's gray. They should really have a preview button for this kind of stuff. Oh, did you see that? I just saw like some text flash. Did anybody catch that? All right. So you know what? Let's just leave this running. Let's just leave this running right here. And now let's do, So it does likes, shares, and stars. So, okay, I don't think anybody's paying me today, but I don't even know how that works. Facebook Live, reactions, animations. All right, so let's move that over to here. And uh, reaction stream, pop in, pop out, left to right, bottom to top. I like that. Let's see, preview. Oh, that's kind of cool. Let's see the stream. Does it just like fly up? Oh, that's awesome. Time variation, size variation. Mm, yeah, that's kind of cool. So let's change some of that opacity a little bit so it doesn't, because I want to stack these things. Yep, there's a like. I just did it from the thing. All right. Oh, there's a sad one. All right. That's pretty awesome. I'm falling in love with this software here. I like it. This was an excellent purchase, I think. So there's a poll counter, there's post reactions, not connected to any Facebook posts. Okay, so that's what it's like supposed to say. I don't think I need that. I don't think I need that because this is just like counts and stuff. Like, yeah, this just shows like the counts and all that kind of stuff. I don't think that's really my jam though. But let's see. I'll never remove that. It's not my jam. Not into that. I really just wish there was like a general reaction thing here. Um, so chat viewer. Okay, so YouTube super chat alert. Oops. There's YouTube live alerts, which this is for thanks for subscribing. So this is what a subscriber looks like. So if we look at the accent, oh, that's horrible. Oh, these are like different. Whoa, that's kind of cool. Uh, yeah, I'm into the blues. It's a shame it doesn't let you do a tone, but I could probably do like replacements here. So if I were to go oh, lime, blade, nope, pure. Yeah, no, that ain't working for me. Accent, ace. What did I do wrong? Brink. Oh, that's cool. Lime. Nope. Pure. Nope. Do acid. All right. Yeah, there we go. So we've got like this purple, green, blue deal going on here. And I think we can do some, let's see, auto crop. Um, but like it doesn't let you pick the colors. Like who made this? Like who thought it would be like a good idea to put white text on. I mean, it even looks horrible when it's rendered. It's white text on a gray background. Like what? Oh, customize. Ha! All right. All right. Yeah. Okay. So there's a sound. Whoa. All right. I don't know if you can hear that because it's going into my headphones, but um. Oh, and it can like bounce and stuff. That's bounce, head shake, jello. All right, that's kind of cool. And all right, all right. So that's good, but was it? I didn't even see it. So is it red? Oh, red text. Okay, so I like the blue. But like, why can't I change that background? I guess that's, is that what this is for? Okay, that's what that's for. So now if I go here and make this a different blue, no, blue on gray is always going to suck. Um, all right, so there's that. But I feel like then I kind of miss out because like that's, why can't I change that? But let's see if I could do like color replacement here. So I can mask. I don't want to mask it. Filters. Oh, I can do like a magnified blur. Oh no. Here, invert the colors. That's kind of dope. Color inversion. Okay, let's see. Test alert. All right. Yeah, I'm down with that. All right. And so we'll just put this guy right over here, right next to me. All right. And let's turn off that preview. All right. It says like preview enabled. All right. So it doesn't anymore. So that's there. So that's the alert for subscribers. So I really wish there's like a checkbox there. So paste as new source, subscribers. And so now I gotta do super chat. So this is kind of cool. I could spend hours just like working on my dashboard here. So this would be the exact same thing, I think. Thanks for the donation. Yep, you gave, yeah, thank you very much. All right, so paste another one, paste as new source, and so that's super chat and then member. Um, all right, and see what that looks like just for good measure. Same deal. Okay, awesome. Hide preview. All right. So this is good. Like, do I have to save this? Save presentation, save. Yeah. Streaming. All right. And then, like, do I have to like save my scene? No, it should be automatic, right? Oh, no, I guess, yeah, I don't know. We shall find out. All right. So then, so that's all that stuff. Widget not yet authorized to connect. Oh, and so I need to authorize this one more time. Like how delayed am I on this YouTube stuff? YouTube. Extra width, video size, config. I mean, hopefully it's the same thing. Anyway, so that's the YouTube alerts. Now I got Twitch alerts, which got to go in the same place. Let's see what the Twitch alerts look like. All right. Preview. Oh, it's like the same thing. Oh, come on, man. Come on. Um, All right, I'm in Cheers, and I kind of like the Jello one, but I need to go get the same color because I kind of want it to look the same. Um, so I did acid, this turquoise thing, Jello, and this green, and then I inverted. All right, so invert filter, invert colors, and then I went here. So I got to auto crop. Then I got to go this acid, customized Jello, and I don't know what a cheer is, but all right, that's a test message, so that's good. So we're gonna put that sucker over here. Okay, so we're gonna align them together there because they don't like bounce up. So now that that's there, I can copy this guy, paste as a new source, and then edit, cheer, follower, paste as new source. I really wish this like flowed upward. I'm gonna have to figure out how to write a plugin. Maybe I'll do a live stream making a plugin or something. All right, so that was follower, and now we're host. I don't know what that means. Like, what does that even mean? Raid, resub, subscriber. I don't even know what this stuff means. So I'm just gonna say raid. We'll put it in the same place. And we'll play with it as we do this, because I want to actually like stream some. I want to like do some work tonight. All right, so raid and then subscriber. All right, and then resubscribe. Right, because we want people to resubscribe, right? That'd be nice, super nice. All right, so that's like that, and then YouTube. Did I do YouTube already? Yeah, I did YouTube, and I have Facebook alert likes. Okay, but what I really want is the number of like people watching because I have like no idea like what that is. So they told me to go to tools and then or extensions and then stream dashboard. So this is the stream dashboard. Okay, viewers 0, 1 viewer, 1 viewer. Yeah, so as I expected, like nobody's watching. All right, totally weird, but I really wish I knew. Okay, so I can put that there. I'm trying to like figure out what I need. And all right, so did I like install all these extensions? Oh, I don't have any of these Elgato things going on here. Preset manager. Yeah, that's like a physical thing. I think they have an app too, but so I added, oh, there's more. Gamepad visualizer, Google Slides, Spotify, no. Image slideshow, nope. Audio visualizer, nope. Whiteboard, okay, nope, that's it. I did want to try the whiteboard because the whiteboard is something that um, I'm going to use, I think. So right click to view instructions. Start drawing. Always remember to check the lock position checkbox in the layout tab and ensure the source is not rotated. Tool freehand, color there, toggle between sizes, D to save, enter to escape to clear, shapes freeform shape direct. Yeah, this isn't complicated at all. All right, so I have to put in the lock, so it's locked. Whoa. That's pretty cool. Okay, so escape is clear the whiteboard. So I just need to draw on my preview window here, and it does it. Well, that's actually kind of cool. But how do I do a shape? Shapes freeform, shape detect. What is shape detect? Clear, size thin, normal. Okay, so shape detect. Oh, shift to hold alternate tool. Oh, okay. Hey, there we go. And oh no, there's no text though. Okay, so can it find a triangle? What? Oh, this is perfect. So I could like do diagrams and stuff. I'm gonna have to make a plugin. Like I would love to be able to use like Mermaid or something like that to write diagrams and render, but I could just share my screen and do that. But anyway, so that's kind of cool. All right, so this is good. So I have like this base here, and basically my hot areas are over here, and there we go. So let's tell some folks I'm streaming now. I wish there was like one place that I could say that I'm streaming. Let's see, share my screen. So my stream. I really don't want to like tweet because I don't want to use Twitter at all. Um, but I can at least take um, I can at least take my the link that would be posted from there, and then share to Twitter only. So, okay, add stream link. Oh, and it just gives me the 3 links. That's perfect. That's perfect. Um, okay. Streaming on 3 platforms. I don't want to do it, but I'm not going to do it. But it gives me links. I wish it just gave me links. What's a plugin store? Is that where I just was? Yeah. Okay. So I think this is like good. I think this has it. I think I have everything that I need here. All right. So um, I'm going to send now. Okay. So like this is like the default one. Now there's this other thing. Like why is this like purple? There we go. So I'm going to so there's this thing called the last thing I want to kind of figure out is this stream scene switcher. All right. Focusing on an application that is in one of your scenes will switch your mixer to that scene automatically. If the application is in 2 or more of your scenes, it will switch it to the first scene by default. So to turn on, Control F2 and then switch to scene 1. So scene 1 is, so it's going to look for the first one. So, all right, start scene switcher. Now let's rename this to um, basic layout. All right, so basic layout. So this is this. So this has window 1 and window 2 that I care about right now. So I'm gonna go ahead and copy. Oh, there's no like select all. Oh, there we go. So copy. I'm gonna take that out because those are there. And yeah, so I'm gonna copy this. I'm gonna go to this Chromebook one, and I'm gonna what just happened? Oh, because it automatically switches. Okay, Control F2. You're off now. Because the focus, because I'm sharing this screen here. All right. So I'm gonna delete. Oh no. Did it just do it again? Yeah, I need to stop sharing this guy. So where is this guy shared? Ha, that's great. All right, so I need to stop sharing this one. So, and my control F2 doesn't seem to work. All right, so stream switcher's off. All right, so this is going to be Chromebook, and we're going to get rid of all these guys. Base layout. We got everything here. Get the windows, copy, paste as link sources. Nope, there we go. All right, and we'll move this guy, stream chat viewer, right here. Perfect. So this will give me the Chromebook for that window. So this will switch scenes when I'm in like different places. So with this one, I'm gonna remove the Chrome Remote Desktop because I don't need that. For Visual Studio, that's what I need. So I need to stop sharing my monitors, like the full monitors. But I'm gonna leave this one so you can see what I'm doing here. So I'm gonna delete these scenes. Delete scene. Yes. Delete scene. Delete scene. Oh, there's a duplicate. All right. So for the Visual Studio one, I'm gonna remove the whiteboard because I'll just use something else, I think. Okay, so I removed it from all of them. That's awesome. So I think that's really great. So I'm gonna take this guy and I'm gonna make him a little larger so we could see him. We could read him all right, right? This is a little small, but I should probably lower the resolution when I'm streaming. Scott Hanselman had a great thing about it the other day. So, and I had this one thing. Where is stream dashboard? Like, where does it keep going? Extensions, tools, stream dashboard. So that's here. I wish this always stayed on top. I'm gonna have to use like one of these tools. All right. So I can actually close out. I don't actually have to be watching my streams anymore, which is pretty cool. And I wonder now if these posts, uh, so let's try this. Share. How do you share the thing? Oh, there's like reactions here. What? Dude, this is working. This is so awesome. What? All right. And you know what? I'm gonna bring this down because I think it's cool when it comes down below. Oh, yeah. All right. Um, Now I just want to share this. So how do I, oh, okay. So I come out of this. All right, I think this is the right one. Yep, this is the right one. So I need to share this, share now, only me, share to my story, share on a page, share via send in WhatsApp, copy link, share to page, share now, only me. Why would it only go to only me? Oh, because that's my default. Yeah, because I default my public, anyone on Facebook. Will that show up? Because like the share event already passed? Yeah, I don't know. Like that's kind of weird. All right, so let me, does that only me? Public, more options, share to feed, share to friend's profile. I mean, that's kind of weird. Um, Facebook is so weird. Like for all this code, they sure don't have some weird stuff. They sure don't have some things they should probably have. But I'm dissing some people who are really smart and who do really good work, regardless of how I feel about the company. The um, it's pretty good. Like the implementation is spot on. They like rarely have downtime. Like that stuff's dope. So I don't know how to share it anyway. So I could share to a page, share to a feed. What is a feed? Oh, okay. Here's where I do public. All right. So I have to share to a feed is what I'm doing. Uh, there we go. Post. Now I should say that I had like a share go on, right? Facebook, reactions, animation. No, it didn't because I never made this thing happen. I never did anything with the shares. That kind of sucks. All right, whatever. Moving on. Um, so I copied this over here. This is great. We're going to do something with that today. We're going to rename this one to Dev VS for Visual Studio. So why is it still sharing? Oh, because I'm sharing the windows. I'm sharing windows here, and I'm sharing a window here because it's the window itself. Okay, and it like scales and everything. All right, so that's cool. Um, this guy is he delete scene and then duplicate the scene here. Delete scene, Chromebook. All right, so two Chromebooks, and this one is Scratchpad. I like to have a notepad open, and so notepad. We figured this out probably all by myself, but I had fun doing it here. So this is actually a really, really set of awesome piece of software. I'm happy this is the one I went with. I took a risk, but um, where's my notepad? Yeah. Whoa, that is small. All right, so where is my notepad? All right, so this is some text I wrote before. So I'm actually going to open. Uh, All right. So we got this guy going on, and we're gonna put him like so. And for this, we want to show exclusive client area, stick to title. I don't know what that means. So height, width, X, Y. Show this, window capture border. Yes, color, layout. There we go. So auto crop should do that. And then this rotates it and changes the position. Oh, I think this scales it up. Nope, that's just moving it there. X, Y, and then width. Yeah. Oh, but width moves it to preserve the aspect ratio, and then we auto crop that guy. So if we do this, and then I take him, and then Control F him, and then yeah, because that will like resize him to the whole thing. So let's take him and we'll just go super big, right? I'm gonna regret using that. Okay, so we want him to actually be down here on the bottom. Yeah, okay. And we're gonna make this a little bigger. Should make this a little bigger. There we go. And that should look the same all over. Rough cut, maybe. Rough cut. Or will people like get, what is a stinger transition? Oh, it's like where you make them. Transition speed. Wave. Whoa! People are gonna like flip out if I do that all the time because I switch apps like all the time. So let's make that like a little faster. So this isn't milliseconds, so let's do 100 milliseconds and really piss people off, right? Whoa. All right. All right. So now I have to add this other window, my two debug output windows, um, to the mix here. So we're going to do VS and we're going to add another window here. So we're going to add a source. And I know I'm talking, you can't see what I'm doing. I'm just talking through it. All right, so then desktop capture, and so there's smart selection, but I wonder how this will work because this opens a new process all the time. Um, so I wonder how like intelligent it is. So I want this to be on top of Visual Studio, and all right, so on top of Visual Studio, and I have to add the other one. So that's the server, add source, desktop capture. Which one is this? Who designed these things? Like, nope, that was the wrong one. Like this thing has some serious like UX stuff going on. Like, whatever, bro, it's still cool. All right, so we've got two windows here. Does this like move around when I do it? No, it like locks it to the thing. All right, so when we're running, I'm gonna put this here and on top of this one. And I think so one is the server, one's the thing. So if I go here, the server is not that important. So I'm going to set the opacity to that. So client area, oh, it has no impact on a console. All right. Um, and then show opacity, and we can't see it because it's not, where is it? Where is it? There we go. All right. So like that's over here. And if this guy's on top, so we put him behind. So we're gonna actually, we can actually crop this guy. There's no undo. That sucks. There we go. All right, so that opacity is too low. And we're gonna put him underneath. All right, because the one we want to focus on is over here. And I'll just put it behind it. So we could just put this a little lower. So we'll just put this there, keep it going. And then for this guy, this is the one we're really going to care about. Yeah, so this is perfect. I don't even have to zoom in. I was streaming at 4K the other day and like it just kind of really, really sucked. So it was really small and I don't know, I gotta see. So save presentation. I hope this is me saving my configuration here. So, all right. So now let's see. So now let's turn on the window switcher, the scene auto switcher. So if I load any of the dev tooling, it's here, right? And so if I load dev tooling, it's there. And yeah, so that's good. And then, so if I take this guy and I kind of, yeah, so that's good. So then if I, Chromebook is over here, Scratchpad is over here, and yeah, I think that's all I need. All right, cool, awesome. So I think this is it. So let's do a test. Let's close that and let's go back to Visual Studio here and let's, interesting. So what is this? So this is the server. So the server was behind it, but like what is going on here? Do I have the server selected twice? Yes, it selected the server twice. Should have done that. Let's see. So server, and maybe it'll get smart and do it again. So debug, start new instance. Did it? Did it? Did it get smart? No. Oh, that kind of sucks. Um, yeah, that sucks, but it like kept the settings. So I have to like right click and like pin it all the time. Um, I'm gonna have to write a plugin for this sucker because I saw something that was like, oh, maybe I saw it in here, where you can like select an app, Streamlabs, OBS virtual camera. Maybe it was an OBS virtual camera, and I can expose that as a source. Ugh, virtual camera. Maybe it was an open OBS. Watch this. I'm gonna have to like run OBS just to get this one thing. It's all right. I got the RAM. All right. See, I was like working on doing the same exact thing over here. Um, all right. So what do I want to do? I wanted to do a, let's delete the scenes, and let's delete these scenes, and let's remove this scene. There needs to be at least one scene. Okay, so you can like select all. I like that in OBS. Um, so I want to add a source. So application capture, display capture, window capture. So window capture, add an existing. So test harness is the one I want because it excludes the rest of them. So I got this guy. So he's here, and I want to 1080p. How do I change this? So transform, scene collections, tools, auto configuration, automatic scene switcher, output timer scripts, auto configuration wizard. No. I need to change my output. So my stream output is going to be I want to use the graphics card, not the CPU. Good quality. Sure, this will be quick. And no audio track. Audio replay buffer. What does simple do? Output. Sure. Okay, base canvas. So that's my base canvas resolution. But I'm streaming in 1080. Oh, does it have to like match? Because it's like 43:1. Sure, base canvas, output scaled. Let's see how that match. Resolution, no downscaling required. Apply. All right, and then, but my output, I wish I knew how big that window was, but it's okay. I could just like 600 by, yeah, I'll just do this. Wonder if there's a way to like make it go scale fitting, point, resize output to source size. Yes. Oh, that's pretty awesome. All right. Oh, somebody like chatted with me. Hey, what's up? Somebody's here, and they are where? I don't know where they are. Twitch, maybe? Yeah. Hey, Ajmal. Um, I have a use case where time series data and available over service bus queue as a stream. Let's, for example, say, I hope I'm pronouncing your name right. I came to know about Orleans streams. Is this something I can use? Any sample video tutorial? Yes. So Orleans is very good at streaming, at streams in general. So what, um, so over service bus queue. Wow, you're using service bus. Well, service bus is an old proven thing, man. So let's say I'm actually gonna make this a little larger here because I can't see the chat. Oh, so stream chat. Oh, cool. I can use Kafka as well. Is this thing going backwards? Did I? Oh yeah, I didn't set that up to go top to bottom. Sorry about that. So Ajmal, I I'm new at streaming, so like I was just setting this up for the past couple hours. Been trying to figure this out here. All right. So now the chat's in order. Thank you for helping, for your patience, actually. Thank you for your patience. All right. So, all right, let's move this down a little so I can see. All right. So hello, I have a use case where time series data um, available over there, over Service Bus as a stream. So if I remember, I haven't worked with Service Bus in like 10 years, and I know they have like added a lot of stuff as well. So is there a reason why you're using Service Bus? Like, do you need the guaranteed order of delivery? And I'm not a Service Bus expert, but I know that's one of the things that they have. Eh, eh, So you need guaranteed order delivery. I know Service Bus can do that. And then there's also the gosh, the durability where you can like replay stuff, um, replay messages. So what is what are your requirements? And if you can use Kafka, I would say yes, use Kafka unless you already have it set up in Service Bus. I think there's so the Orleans Kafka provider, stream provider, it hasn't been maintained. We're looking for somebody to take that over, and also the I think there's a service bus one as well. That is probably maintained. So Orleans is used a lot at Microsoft internally as well. But anyway, yeah. So bottom line is, if your time series data, can you replay it from the source, or is it like a one-time stream? That's kind of really the crux of it here. The question I'm looking for is, do you care about order delivery? Um, and also, do you need it to be durable, like or outside of that time series data? Oh, okay. Rules. So you need dynamic stream processing. Um, Example for a device I want to measure CPU every 5 minutes. Okay, like sensor data, IoT stuff. Okay. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. All right. So yeah, Orleans is perfect for this. So yeah, streams. Yes, there's actually a sample. You know what? I totally forgot to make a scene here for web browser because that's like a thing. Oh yeah, I don't want to link this. Um, no, I don't want to link this. All right, link sources link, unlink. And then I need a Chrome browser. Where's a browser? Yeah. All right, so I have a browser here. Perfect. All right, so let's make this a little larger. All right, broker option, please suggest. Yeah, so, all right, so over here, .NET Orleans, um, so I think GPS tracker is the sample you're going to want. Let's make this a little larger here. So GPS tracker is the one you're going to want. So what this one does is it demonstrates a service for tracking GPS equipped IoT devices on a map. I wonder if this thing lets me chat. No, it doesn't let me chat, but this thing does. Sorry, this is like my first stream with this setup, and I'm really I'm digging it. I'm really liking it here. So I have to go to extensions and where stream dashboard. That's what I needed, right? Extension stream dashboard. That's what I needed. There we go. All right. So you're in Twitch. Does it let me chat here? No. How does it not let me like? How am I supposed to like chat in here? Oh, thank you for the like, Ravi. Hey, Ravi. Long time no see, bud. All right. So anyway, Orleans stream. So this is doing like very similar to what you're trying to do. Um, so here's kind of like the diagram of how this is done. They're using a little bit more complicated because they're doing kind of like what Uber does with like watching their fleet, and you could see when you call for an Uber. But this is a pretty good example that highlights how to do it and what's happening, except like you probably wouldn't need SignalR. Um, so, all right, let's see. So this is not using like a backing store, I think. This is just like making it up. No broker here. So Orleans is really good at the dynamic stream processing. If you're using something like Spark or like one of the other like 10 streaming projects in the Apache open source organization, and like other things, my understanding is that you have to like take those systems down to bring levels of dynamicism to them, or you're doing a bunch of dynamic like runtime stuff in Java, I guess. I don't know. I haven't really used those, but that's my understanding from people who do know a lot about that stuff. Um, so you have this fake delivery gateway. I think this is the generator here. So this here connects to Orleans as a client, makes a bunch of fake devices, and then generates latitude, longitude fake data. So this is your fake sensor data, right? So I think that this is a good model here. Um, now, how reliable do you need this data to be? Is it okay to drop data? Is it okay to drop data? Oh yeah. I mean, I don't know how I can drop a link in the chat here, but um, because there's no actual tools, chat, permissions. You know, I have the chat open here in OBS. There you go. So you want that, and then as far as the brokers, let's look. So they have a sample for that here, and then there's is that the stream sample? There's a README that talked about it. They moved all the samples to here actually, .NET/samples. So if we go into Orleans, there was a sample thing here, but oh, it went to learn.microsoft.com. Um, all right, so it went to learn.microsoft.com. All right, so that's the code. That's here, actually here. So here's Orleans. Here's a link. And I don't think this like goes everywhere, these chats. Chat highlight setup, chat settings. Yeah, I don't know. I think I have to. Yeah. Anyway, I dropped the link in there for you, and I wish I knew a way to post a link to everyone so everybody could see it. But I guess this is the curse of this is the curse of the whole what do you call it? The whole multi-place streaming because I'm streaming like all over the place. Um, like right now, like at 4 different outputs at the same time. So I think I can do. Uh, just trying to see real quick how I can get in the chat for everyone. I'm sorry. But yeah, those two links. Um, so your device that your so your gateway that has your time series data coming in, if you're pulling data from that directly, um, do you control the ingestion from the time series, like or not? Is kind of a good question to figure out too. But really, at the end of the day, you want whatever it is, and you can even write a streaming provider, which is very straightforward to write because there's like a docs.microsoft.com, Orleans.net, Orleans, and you want streaming queues. So in the architecture section, and can you even see this? Yes, in the architecture section here, and let me turn this on. Stream scene switcher. Okay, and nothing is there. Don't switch. Okay. Control F2. Yes. Start scene switcher. Okay, so this should like switch me automatically. So over here, it talks about persistent streams. So Orleans streams are an abstraction on top of whatever the provider is, and just like everything else in Orleans, it inherits the properties of the underlying provider. So it has this thing called pulling agents where it's actually pulling from whether it's Kafka or Azure Service Bus or Azure Queue Streams or anything like that, right? And here's where they talk about dynamic routing and dynamic processing of streams. Um, and then if you scroll down a little, basically if you control the flow, uh, you can create back pressure by choosing how fast you're removing stuff the from the backing store from your source. So if we go over here, so we click on streams providers. So there's an Azure Event Hub stream provider, Azure Queues, and there's this one called Queue Adapters. So there's a generic extensible persistent stream provider, and what this does, what what this really does here is, and I think there's a sample for it. Samples Orleans streaming. I think this is it. Yeah. So this Orleans streaming sample, and I'll paste the link for you here as well. In this chat here. So if you do that, you can, so this uses a custom data adapter so Orleans can consume stream messages which didn't come from Orleans, which is exactly what you're looking for. So this is going to implement that thing, right? So that's going to be, so this is your source, and this is, they implemented one for Event Hub. So this is how the Event Hub one could be implemented. So then let's look over here. You have a consumer grain. They're using implicit subscriptions. This might not be exactly what you want. Let's see, silo. Yeah, actually, maybe it is. Custom data, Event Hub data adapter. So where is this coming from? Probably from here. Yeah, so this is actually doing something a little different. This has a different service that's pushing data in instead of using the stream provider stuff. You're writing directly through into the silo, it looks like. So get stream identity, event hub sequence token. So they pull it, they return it, get batch container. So what are they doing here? So they're creating the stream, then the batches get events. So they have this get events. And if we look in here, configure silo, add this. So configure the event hub stuff, use data adapter. So they plug in the custom data adapter for event hub here. So yeah, they have that. So as the data comes in, it's going to flow through to the data adapter. And then they're they're storing their checkpoint offsets in Azure tables here. So you'll want to look at the sample too. But yeah, Orleans can handle it, and Orleans can handle the volume. Orleans can keep up with Kafka as well. So yeah, no problem. Absolutely no problem. Thank you for coming. Like and follow, subscribe. Is that what they say? Is that what I'm supposed to say? I'm not sure. But yeah. um, Looking for some samples where some rules are applied. Well, that's where you'll want to look at the GPS tracker one. So the GPS tracker one is, let's look at in the service here. All right, so let's see what it's doing here. been a while since I looked at it, and some people just updated it. So this tells you the architecture to have because you can't just put it through like one grain necessarily, one ID. It's got to be like spread out, or else you get hotspots. So anyway, so blah blah blah. So here's like the flow, the data flow. So the device gateway. So this is your source, your time series database. Um, goes into the device grain by ID of the device probably, which notifies the push notifier grain, which gets a list of the hubs and then updates it by choosing the hubs to push it to, right? So that everybody can see it in their browser. So this will teach you like how to do it here. So let's look at this a little closer. So with multiple hosts and many browsers, so multiple hosts, because you're going to have multiple nodes, right? So you have different pieces in different nodes, and your data is going to go to both places, it looks like here, to all three hosts. And the same thing is going to happen because there's going to be a segment of your list of Signal R hubs here, which I don't think you'll have that problem because I don't think you care about the browser aspect of it. So yours is really just going to be device gateway, device grain, and the push notifier. Um, yeah, notice there's only one push notifier. So you're basically over here. Your remote, your device grain, your push notifier, and your device gateway is the pieces you need, I think, here. Um, so as far as rules, you can put your rules in. So this is the thing that just delivers this push notification grain. So on activate, so this has the stateless worker. Which one is this one again? Push notifier. Um, that's probably not the one you want. Device grain. Really depends on what rules you need and what you need to do with the rules. But like you would put it in probably device grain if it's device specific. I would imagine. But if you need to route them to different places, like here you're seeing they're processing the message. So if the last message is null, if the latitude isn't the same latitude and the longitude isn't the same longitude, then it hasn't moved, right? But we've just got the same signal multiple times. So this is where you would put your business logic on like what you want to do with the message. So they're saying they're calculating velocity and then they're posting the message to the notifier, which then delivers the message to where it needs to go. So this is really the right sample for you here. And you just need to strip out the stuff there. I recommend you join the Orleans Discord as well. Um, the link here is, I think it's aka.ms/Orleans Discord. Orleans Discord. Copy image or copy link. Um, copy link, copy link, copy link. There you go. Oh, you're on the Discord? All right, cool. Yeah, ask your question in general. Hopefully everything I said was accurate. Um, all right, so where was I? Oh, please like and follow. And I really hope I say your name correctly. Ashmal, I hope. Um, all right, so I have this. So this is a transition to this. So I have, you guys can't see what I'm doing. You folks can't see what I'm doing right now. So my output is going to start the virtual camera. All right. So I think now I change my, I'm gonna go back to this VS over here, and instead of finding a window over here, so instead of finding the window, I think what I need to do is add another video source. And let's see, video network stream, camera capture. Here we go. OBS virtual camera. OBS virtual camera. Yeah, maybe. Video output. maybe. I think that's the right thing. Am I like not doing this right here? Um, Start virtual camera, source output type, source, scene. Output selection, scene. Yeah, internal. Oh, what does program output do? Oh, I see. So yeah, I want to output this scene. All right. So I think that works. And okay, so I think that works. So that's Twitch, Facebook, and YouTube. And connect my account. All right. Yeah, yeah, Ajmal. Yeah, I wish I was actually working on my project. But I'm new to the streaming, so I really need to kind of figure out how to do it, and it's been really helpful. You can watch the 2 hours of me fumbling through this. Um, so yeah, you can ignore that. All right, cool. So I just got my YouTube chat up and going, I guess, and I think that's working. If anybody's on YouTube, please type something. And then the Facebook Live. Sure, I can go back and change this. Stream key. Get a stream key. Oh yeah, and I probably shouldn't share that window. Um, Go live, create live video events. How do I get a stream key? Streaming software. There we go. Stream key. Apply. And so what do I got? I got Twitch, Facebook, and YouTube. All right. They're all there. And now I need to I think all my chats are here. So users in chat. So this is my Twitch chat. And then how do I go to the other chats? Oh, I don't know. So yeah, so the project I'm doing is, one second. I need to put this on the bottom here. Yeah, I just need to move this out of the way. So the project is, all right. Yeah, I wish there was another way to do this. So I want this above this. No, I want this above that. There we go. So the project I'm doing, it's basically, have you heard of Mastodon? So the Fediverse, what I noticed, so the ultimate big thing is this thing for helping to coordinate, since the Fediverse is a fully federated system instead of decentralized or centralized. Um, it's very difficult to coordinate moderation activity across instances. Like if a bunch of Nazis like start storming instances and like abusing people and just being rude and like, well, doing what Nazis do, like Nazi stuff. Um, Lots of folks are against that, and they should be. Oh, thanks for subscribing. And they should be. But anyway, not I don't want to get into that right here. But bottom line is, being able to detect these centralized attacks across a federated network, is really hard and difficult. And if you take something like Twitter and Facebook, they have like probably thousands of people moderating, or at least Twitter used to, unfortunately, but like lots of people moderating. And that's in addition to automated tooling that doesn't exist in the Fediverse right now. So they have this centralized systems and decentralized systems. They have this global view of the data, that they can actually say, okay, well, we're seeing attacks from this IP address on all these different, in our service, but in the Fediverse, there's no way to communicate because everybody's isolated. So a lot of people have been doing it through the Fediblock hashtag, and just like talking about it there, and in like 10 different discords and like forums and element chats, like matrix chats rather. So this is to use federation to um, have folks who are admins and mods opt in to uh, opt in to sharing that information with other admins and mods that they've have their values aligned with, and also that they build relationships and trust, and they can choose which data they want to share. So if they see like a bunch of Nazi bots coming, like a few weeks ago, the N word was trending across multiple large instances on the Fediverse, and what it turned out to be was attacks from multiple IP addresses attacking different instances. And the way people found out about it was either it was reported by their users, which means it was already out there and people saw it already. Um, and it was mentioned in like some admin chats, hey, you should check your trending because this is trending, and N word's trending. And since they use different IPs and different email domains to set up the accounts on many different instances that are disconnected from each other, then you couldn't really block them, right? You'd hit a few to be like a game of whack-a-mole and they just move on to another server. So by sharing those IP addresses and those email addresses that they use, it increases the cost of um, the attack. So they need more IPs, so they need to recycle them more, and they need more emails, so they need more email accounts and stuff like that. And Nazis aren't exactly of nation state level of sophistication in terms of attacks. So this is a step in the right direction. And the idea here from a technical perspective is this data would use ActivityPub, which is the underlying protocol, to federate that data to other members of this, like almost like a side network um, on the Fediverse. And we're talking like encrypted messages using like MTLS to authenticate to the different endpoints because you're sharing only with people you want to share with instead of publicly, and things of that nature. And I'm thinking of like a rules engine and an actions engine. Think like WordPress plugins, where the rules is like, okay, if I trust Ravi's instance because they share the same values and we make like similar decisions and stuff like that, and we have the same rules or similar rules, and he tags something as reporting for racism, right? And so you set up a rule that says if the report is coming from Ravi's people and it's tagged racism, automatically do what Ravi did, or just do your own action. And Ravi may have banned the entire instance that they were on, if that's the case. Might have banned the IP, might have done both, and it's really up to you. So these actions, I want to have like a marketplace kind of thing where you can have these rules plugins and actions plugins, and they'll all run in WASM. So they're sandbox because we want to have like a zero trust model with those kinds of things, where we shouldn't have to worry about downloading arbitrary code and things of that nature. I expect most of the systems to be open source, the plugins and stuff to be open source, but I imagine that there's going to be a market for the more sophisticated ones where folks can actually like charge money for that. Um, so that's kind of the idea. I have a proposal that I started writing up here, and I'll paste that in the chat if I could find the chat. So that's over here. So this is stream chat. Let's see. So tools. Oh, I'm in the wrong place. I need OBS. Yeah, why can't I chat from here? I just don't understand. Like, how come I can't send messages from where I am? Um, oh, did it like go in multiple places? No, no, it did not. Let's see. In OBS, it's the docs and it's the stats. Nope, not the stats. I just closed the doc. So scene sources, scene suggestions, controls. reset docs. So I don't know where the chats are. Tools, stream elements, versions, cloud backup, docs, chat. So this is stream chat for here. So this is that chat, but like, where's the other chat? I have no idea. So there's an activity feed. Where is it though? Like, where did it go? Okay, so there's an activity feed. So I can undock this and I could put this over here. Reload overlays, widget data. Yeah, of course, of course, of course that's going to happen. So that's Twitch stream settings, display viewer account. Yeah, does that work? All right. Add your stream elements, tipping link to your switch panel. All right, so no, skip alert. So this is just like for the activity feed, but where is widget data? Not found on this server. That's not reassuring. All right, so I don't know who is, and this is like a weird thing. Like I can't tell like who's in the chat right now. It says I have 2 people in the chat, but supposedly there's also like another chat. All right, so I have 0 people on YouTube. Awesome. Thank you for the subscribe though. I have 2 people on Twitch and 0 on Facebook. All right, so I have no idea how to do this. Um, no idea how to do this. So this should like switch, like waiting to see this like switch here. Anyway, I'm trying to figure out. I saw like a Facebook chat and like another thing there. Edit widgets data. Yeah, I have no idea. Because like I hate not knowing like what's going on in the chats and not being able to see it. Yeah, I guess this just does that stuff. Does that all make sense, Ajmal? Custom browser docs. Yeah, so it's a fun little thing that I think would be kind of cool. Um, yeah, I'm at a loss here. Like I don't understand like how folks like can't how folks do this and like don't see their chats like can't chat back like they paste links and stuff. Um, I don't know. It's like totally weird. So it wants me to connect my account again. All right. So that's like apply that. Okay, so it gave me a YouTube chat. Oh, private broadcasts are not supported. Okay, so then that's when that appears. That's why it didn't. So then the Facebook Live stream key, that's this, apply. Yeah, all right. YouTube and Facebook link, please. Um, yeah, so you mean for the chat, for the streams? Um, yeah, sure, one sec. Tools, share my stream. There you go, 3 links. And I'm gonna paste those in the Orleans Discord too. Um, yeah, that really sucks. Like I don't understand how people can um, stream and not like see these like chats and stuff. Like it's totally strange. Like it's really just a strange thing. So let's see. Streaming some more. Um, all right, so let me paste this in here. I wonder if anybody's still up. All right, and all right. I don't know, but at least I got that going on. So let me just make sure with um, the way it finds it. So the window, capture method, window match, match title, otherwise find window, same executable. Yes, this is the one I needed. All right, so I'm gonna just like leave that there. I don't know how people do this with like the Facebook chats and not be able to do it. All right, so let's enable the stream switcher because that should allow me scene switcher. So when no window title matches, do not. So they only do it by like window title. This time before the grace period, the time before the scene. Hey, you're on YouTube. How's the stream on YouTube? How's the quality? Because I see 0 dropped frames. Oh, it does say viewers at the top. Oh, snap, that's awesome. It's like just in a tiny little thing. Um, yeah, it's totally weird. Totally weird. Virtual camera record. Uh, totally weird. Oh, awesome. Is it coming in, is it coming in at um oops, and there's no undo. Is it coming in at gosh, what 1080 HD? 1080, 1920, 1080, I don't know. Oops, what just happened? Oh, I auto cropped that. Oh, reset. There we go. And all right, so perfect. So I got this guy over here, and I think I gotta make this cool. Awesome. Okie dokie. So now that that's all set, I'm gonna save this because it took me forever to get these set up. So the idea is when I am here, it should switch to here. And when I am Oh, okay. So when I'm here, it switches to this scene. When I'm in the browser, it should switch to the browser theme or scene, which it's not. I don't know why. Because is it because the title? I don't know. And then when I switch to Notepad, it should switch. Why is it not switching? I mean, that's kind of weird. It's on. Stop. It's on. Add custom rules. Okay, so for oh no. Use window title. Oh, okay. So I mean, who designed this thing? Like, you guys can't see, you folks can't see what I'm doing over here, but um, gosh, that like kind of sucks. But I'm trying to find the, yeah, that's just not gonna ever work. So window title, see users on app data. Nope, because they have exclusive locks. And that's not what's starting it. All right. Yeah. So this one is, yeah, this kind of sucks. All right. So the scene switcher is not going to work for that, but it will work for Visual Studio. I don't know why though. So this starts and stops the global hotkey. Make sure it has no duplicate in there. So when no window title matches, switch to VS. Uh, yeah, that's weird. Okay. So anyway, so I should be, oh, there we go. It worked. You see that? See that? It worked. Oh, I'm so happy. So when I switch around to different apps, it'll automatically switch the scenes. So I go to Notepad and I go to here. And when I go to here, it goes to the Visual Studio. When it doesn't know what to do, it does nothing. So I go to, this is so great. Okay. So engrams. Um, all right. So engrams. Let me make this a little easier to read here. Oh, that did not help at all. All right. So engrams, the way you would split these kinds of things apart, um, like A, like Apple. So it's found these in this gigantic database, and that Google has called the data ngram. You ever see like ngram viewer from Google? So like so you can have all the hashtags. So this phrase didn't occur till here, and it's occurred like that. All the hashtags, that's how it's been found, right? But we can also do, um, let's see, all the hash tags. So two different ways. So it's never been hashtags 2 words, right? It's always been 1 word. So camel case, and you'll see there's been camel case, lowercase, proper case, and let's see if anybody's ever compounded it into compound words. So you see, there's these two are both two different ways that have been used, and Google scanned all these books. Um, yeah, when I get there, I'm just explaining what we're actually doing here. So we're matching up the words based on that. We could do like common phrases, like I don't know, what's a hashtag that's trending? Let's look. So I also have a Mastodon instance called publicsquare.global. So let's look at trending and trending explore. Okay, so Silent Sunday, right? So you see how this is properly cased here? Let me zoom in, like SILNT, the first word, second word. So a screen reader would see that and have no problem with it. But then when you get into something like this one, Monterey Park, right? A human can parse that, but a screen reader is just gonna have a hard time with that potentially. So we want to split that um, into two words. So if we go here, let's just see how this works. Mon Monterey Park, Monterey Park. Only one result for Monterey Park. So nobody has written a book or anything that had it like that. So what we're gonna do is when we see this, we're gonna try every one, and eventually we will find a match, right? We will find a match for Monterey Park. So when we look at this, here, so when we look at the n-grams, so when we look at the n-grams, Monterey, see Monterey was found, Monterey Park, Monterey Park was found, but Monterey Park, not found. And Monterey Park's only ever been capitalized, so Monterey Park, not found. So we're using the same data set, by the way. This is like terabytes and terabytes of data that I've been like importing into Postgres. And speaking of that, I actually have been importing stuff in for the past week. It's taken that long to import it into, taken that long to import it. Um, and I have like a Chromebook that I just have been using. It's just I'm out of, I have too many monitors. So they connect to the Chromebook, like share the screen there, and that's what you're actually going to see here. So, and then I'll walk through the code. I just want to check on the progress real quick. So you follow what we're doing, right? We're taking apart the hashtag that's smushed together, and we are oops, we're taking out the hashtag that's smushed together. Uh, we're taking out the hashtag that's smushed together, and we are yeah. So we're taking out the hashtag. Oh, there we go. Taking the hashtag that's smushed together, and we're going to break it apart. And let's see, 550066794996. Maybe that will work. All right, well, that kind of sucks. Anyway, I don't want to waste time with that. I'll try one more time. 027328198990. Share. There we go. It turns out you can't touch share with the thing. So let's look. So I've been importing this for a very long time. And so this is me. I did a backup, um, and it's still importing. These backup files are, I forgot to run that in screen, but these backup files are like, uh, so these are only the 1 and 2 n-grams, so one word and two words. So the backup files are 117 gigs just for the list of 1 and 2 words. And right now in the background, you'll see like I'm actually doing the initial imports for um, see copying. I'm breaking these giant like multi-gig files into 20,000 rows and then importing them in parallel with a bunch of shell scripts I put together. Anyway, so that's what's happening there. And let's look at some code, right? Let's look at some code. So some code. All right. Oh yeah, can't maximize. So let me go over here. There we go. I could do that. All right. So let's stop it. So I'm using Orleans 7, and this is my first time playing with Orleans 7. And so we set it up, and what we're looking at here is this test harness. So this is a client that connects to the Orleans server, the silo, and we're using just in-memory clustering. Excuse me. And we just run in a loop, like you saw, enter this, and then we're gonna get the n-gram grain reference, and we're just gonna call isExist. It returns true or false. And so there's nothing special about what I did to set up the silo itself. It's literally just like the hello world thing, right? And I am also using the Orleans dashboard here. Dashboard. Oh, I stopped the project. So, all right. So yeah, Orleans dashboard, it'll start up again. So there's nothing special going on there. In the grain itself, so I define the grain. I have a grain state, and basically, if we hit the database for this like multi-terabyte system database, it's actually gonna degrade real fast. We're using Postgres with hash indexes, so the hash index is pretty fast. But like the other ones, like I'm doing the 3 grams, the trigrams, and that one's like 4 terabytes already. And it's humongous. And I still have another like 117 gigs to import in, at least. I'm sorry. Yeah, less than that, but oh no, I don't know how much I have left. Because I'm curious because I don't want to run out of disk space. Um, I'm curious now. Very curious. I have See, it's done by like letter pairings, like first and first character, I think. I don't know. There's like a lot of them. The folders at a 4K have been imported already, but like you see how some of them still have like 22 gigs of just the letter Y. It's huge. Stuff is huge. And that's it just this thing is just under so much load right now just trying to do it, and it's just like, oh no, that's the lag of the display, but it's still going really, really slowly here because our disk I/O is extremely high right now, um, like abnormally high. Oh no, yeah, it's just our stuff there. Anyway, um, back to the code walkthrough. So what we're doing here is we're using the n-gram grain as a cache, I guess a read through cache, right? Because we're not actually writing. And so we pass it the words, and we based on, and I just kind of put this together here. Basically, if the length, so we're splitting on activate, we get the primary key string of the grain, and we split it either on space or an underscore um, to denote like different words that are coming as inputs. And then we, excuse me. Um, and now that I think about it, shouldn't be doing that. But anyway, so we split it on a space because this is like just a test right now to look up the different n-grams. So then we load it, and what load does is it's just using the straight data access to read, select one from n-grams, and then which table to read from. And it's using a connection string based on the number of words that were passed in. So like in Monterey Park example, that was 2. Um, oh, is it not updating? Did it not? Is it not updating here? I can't even tell. Console right now. Wow, did this like, is it just like not working? I mean, that's like real weird. Okay, well, it's working now. I mean, that's kind of weird. Um, show yellow capture border, mouse clicks, client area, stick to title. I don't know what stick to title means, but anyway. So yeah, we're just connecting and we're just doing a simple query, bringing back the first result. And if it's there, we return true. We keep track of it as true, and or if it's false, if it's not there, right? Because if a null result is not there, so not null. So that's all we've got so far, right? And then the exist function just calls this exists, and that's it. That's all that we have so far. This is what I got through because I was trying to figure out this whole streaming thing. So the next part that I'm doing here is the hashtag grain. So the hashtag grain is so the hashtag grain is the all right, so the hashtag grain is the one that takes the input, so like that lowercase hashtag, uh, and uh, and will allow us to go through and find all the things that we need to find. So I'm just gonna, we'll set this up here. So this is Orleans 7, so it's a little bit different. So hashtag grain, we'll set up our constructor. Our persistent name is gonna be hashtag. And right now we're just set up using the in-memory store. Um, so this is this, and I'm just like reusing a bunch of stuff here and create read-only field logger. I'm not logging anything yet. So the state, we're gonna read-only, oh, not property, read-only field. And then the grain context, because these are POCO grains. Notice from Orleans 3, they don't inherit a base class. But you can access the grain content from what's injected in by the runtime here. So this is what we've got like right now, right? And all right, so what do we want to store? So we want to take the raw input, and we want to take the raw input and we want to find all the possible solutions. And by possible solutions, all the possible word combinations here. So this is right now the initial implementation is going to be a brute force approach to it, and then I'm going to optimize it for space-time complexity later on. How does Orleans help here to search in Postgres database? So Orleans isn't really helping, um, and I don't know how much you know about Orleans, but Orleans can do a lot of things, and one of the things is the grains stay in memory. So on activate async, you can kind of think of it as when the grain is loaded, it's almost like a constructor. So you have the C# language constructor, which is here. The C# language constructor, which is here. I just wanted to make sure that it was moving. Sorry, one second. There we go. Visual Studio, Visual Studio. All right, much better. Okay, so we have the C# constructor here, and then on activate async is called when by the runtime, by the Orleans runtime, and so you could think of this as our grains like startup code, right? So here we're running this logic, and we're going to query Postgres, and then we're going to save the state. So we're going to load the n-gram, we're going to load the value from Postgres here, and do this once. We're only ever going to do this once because over here we could do if this dot state dot record exists. Oops, record exists. If it's not existing, we do that. So we'll only ever load it once, right? Which is really cool, right? And the reason why I'm writing state here is because there's other data that later on we will be we'll be pulling in because the n-gram data set has statistics about the frequency of the words in that order, the n-grams in that specific order, and oh, does it? Yeah. So in that specific order. So 1 second here. This is on top. Sorry, I'm just trying to figure this one thing out real quick. So this is, I need to be here. No, I need to be here. Yeah, this guy needs to be here. Yeah, sorry, a little production stuff right there. Um, I've never done this. It's actually really cool. The whole video editing thing. I've been playing in Adobe Premiere too. All right, so this guy, I just gotta make him a little bigger because I'm cut off. And then I'm gonna make him a little smaller and split camera. Okay, so then over here, perfect. All right, that's better. Sorry about that. Um, so there's statistics, and we're going to only load those statistics once from Postgres because we're doing the search basically by this. And I haven't really come to the conclusion of like what exactly I'm going to do. But while this is in memory, if 100 people, so I'm going to remove that because I don't know. Oops. I don't know. I don't have a reason to write state right now. Right now, it's just using it as a cache. So the default is like 2 hours for a grain to be deactivated. Once they're activated, they'll stay active for those couple hours. As long as there are no incoming calls, RPC calls to it, no new things happening with it, it's going to stay in memory, or it's going to be unloaded rather, deactivated. Now, if a lot of people are using the same words, it's doing the same search, it'll stay in memory. And since it already has it in memory, it's not going to run this on activate again. It'll just read from this existing object in memory. So it acts as like kind of putting Redis in front of it without having to provision a Redis, right? And it scales to like thousands of nodes, 1,000+ nodes, right? Is what I'm told, many thousands of nodes. Um, so that's why we're putting it in front there. All right. So we got the raw input, we got the list of possible solutions, and so we're gonna brute force this guy. So let's do this. So when I'm going to I'm gonna duplicate this, and I'm gonna switch to this real quick, and oops, um, and I'm gonna load up my favorite diagram tool. Um, actually, I don't have it installed on this machine. Okay. Anyway, MS Paint, it is. And then over here, I'm going to switch this to Untitled Paint. All right. So yeah, no problem, Ajmal. All right. So what were we doing here? Oh yeah, architecture diagram. All right. So we're going to have a piece of data represented by this. Yeah, there we go. So this is going to be our hashtag. And this is going to be one type of grain, and then we're going to have the grains are going to be represented by these rectangle boxes here, right? All right, and so then this guy is where's the select? Here we go. All right. So this is meant to represent multiple grains over there. So this is n-gram grains, and let's make that bold and a little bigger. Oops, yeah, that sucked. So this is n-gram grain for Monterey. And let's make that green, right? And this one is going to be the n-gram grain for Park in the background there, that one at the top. There we go. So think of this as a bunch of the grains in memory, right? And the input that we're going to have is Monterey Park. I probably should have made the word first. And I like, sometimes the tools get in the way. So paint is like the closest thing I can use to whiteboard. I would love to be able to use my tablet and my pen to do it. So let's see. So here's our input, Monterey Park, just like the hashtag, right? So we're going to get this hashtag sent to us. And this is, so that's our input. And this is going to be input. And so then what's going to happen is we're going to have a second kind of grain. We're going to have a hashtag grain. And our hashtag grain is going to, so our hashtag grain is, let's do data flow in blue. So our hashtag grain is going to come here. And then let's go back to green and text. So what's going to happen is we're going to take Monterey Park and we're going to try, okay, M, and when I'm going to use a hyphen because it's hard to kind of see a space. Maybe, I guess you can see a space here. Let me make it a little larger here because it's got to make sense. All right. So first we're going to split it one character at a time. Monterey Park, right? So that's our input. And we're going to actually do this there. And then we're going to split it some more. And then we're going to split it and come up with every ordered combination of the words here. And if you've got a better way on how to split this up, like I said, this is a brute force kind of deal, right? And yeah. And actually the first, ooh, come on, what just happened? Oh, I scrolled. All right, so I'm gonna just take this because I need a bigger one. And so we're gonna take this and we're gonna put this one at the top, right? Because if you have a single word, that might be it. That might be your first guess. Maybe that's a premature optimization. I don't know, but we're gonna evaluate them all, right? It doesn't really matter. So we go there, and then there's our green box here. All right, so these are and you have to do this in, yeah, so this is like brute forcing it, right? Um, so what we're going to do is we're going to take each one of these and we need to split this. This is the first iteration. There's many combinations here. It's like the length times, I don't know. I haven't worked it out and I'm tired. It's like 1 in the morning here right now, and I've been doing this since like 8 o'clock, and I finally got it figured out. I'm finally getting to work on the project, so I'm super like excited, super excited. Um, anyway, so we're then going to take this and we're going to look up the n-gram Monterey Park as it is. Then we're going to try a bigram. M is the first one, and then Monterey Park is the second one, and then Monterey Park, etc. And the things we get positive hits for on all the pieces or on partial pieces, we're going to keep track of those results. So in the tooling that we have right now, so scratch pad. So this is going to be, all right. Oh, great. I just screwed that one up. So I have to unlink this. All right. All right. So where was I? Yeah. So over here. So Visual Studio. All right. So that's where I was with that demo there. Do we have this here? Yeah. Okay. So that's fine. So I'm gonna run this. Let's see. Let's test this and see if it all works now. I want to make sure that it actually reuses this window, and it looks like it did. Hey, awesome. All right. Cool. 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 And then I just do. Let me show you the Orleans dashboard too, by the way. Oh, who puts that there? Duplicate scene. And this guy here is called Orleans dashboard. And then I'm just gonna go here and um, change this to this. All right, so you'll see right here on, you'll see here that the grains and grand grain, there's one activation. That's for the letter A. Now we're gonna go back here and, oh, it found a different window. That really sucks. I was hoping that it would find the correct window. Um, match, otherwise find window the same executable. Sorry, I'm trying to get this thing to, so the way debugging works in Visual Studio is it loads VS debug console.exe, spawns your executable as a debugger that's attached to it. So like we can't actually, there. So it's otherwise find the title of same executable. Um, I guess I have to just match the title because I don't want it to go elsewhere. I guess that's what I got to do. Okay. Anyway, is source code available over public GitHub? It will be if it isn't already. Um, I don't think it is. I don't think I've pushed it yet. Maybe no, I did push it, but um, I will definitely share it. Oh, I remember. I was waiting for GitHub to, I accidentally deleted the organization because I created it wrong. So they give me a 404. I have a support case open. which I should probably check on because I get like a whole bunch of emails updated 3 days ago. Yeah, no, it took them 9 days ago. I opened a ticket. It took them 4 days to respond. So maybe I'll get a response tomorrow. Um, but right now it's github.com, and this is going to be changed. They asked me to create an organization so they can rename it for me because you can't like reclaim it for 90 days. So I haven't pushed it yet. This is for the website that I started doing. So, but anyway, um, yeah. So you see one activation, right? So I'm over here now, and I'm over here now, and then B, and you see two activations. So that's sitting in memory. So that's sitting in memory. So I don't know. I have to talk to Richard, the guy who wrote this, on why this doesn't work. But so that's the green type, and yeah. So the green ID is just the input, right? The letter A and the letter B, because that's what was found over here. So anyway, um, so as we do our stuff from Paint, which I should put in a notepad in the scratch pad. Where's the scratch pad? So we start with this. Come on, why won't it let me copy and paste? Did I not copy and paste correctly? There we go. So you'll see, so now 2 grams, because we split them and we do 2 grain calls. So that's going to be 2 different grains that should be loaded. Wait, no, it doesn't do that yet. It does 2 calls and keeps it in memory yet, because we're going to do that. So if you do like C, it's hitting the database, but A returns much faster. And now if we do something like longer, like, let's see, hack, what's another word? Another, see that takes, I should really put a time there. You know what? Let me put a time there. Let me put a timer. In the test harness here, so I'm going to over here, I'm going to write out, should probably just be using a logger because it will like do that for me. But anyway, I wanted like many colors for prettiness, right? So I need to, I forgot how to do this, not found. So we're going to write this as time. So we're going to write this as stopwatch dot elapsed. So we're going to just do a stopwatch here. So var stopwatch equals new system.diagnostics.stopwatch. And we're going to do stopwatch.reset. Restart. And actually, I think we have to, I don't know. I don't remember if starting stopwatch.stop. I don't remember if restart resets elapsed time to 0 and starts measuring elapsed time. Yeah, that should be fine. And then stop. And we'll just do stopwatch dot elapsed millisecond. Yeah, we'll do the total time span. And yeah, so Foreground color formatable string. Oh, I have to chain these. That's why. Dot right. All right, so now you'll be able to see the difference. Also, this database is in New York and I'm in Florida, so um, wait, you couldn't see it? Oh, I'm sorry. I was typing here, wasn't I? I was just typing here. That's weird. Visual Studio is not, you see my mouse moving, but it is not updating the code. No, no, no. So let's see why. Because Visual Studio behaves like has graphics accelerated rendering. Maybe it's got to be done like a game. Um, See, like I hit refresh and like it's there. I just wrote this code right here. I wonder why it does that. Capture options, client area. Uh, yeah, that's weird. I gotta figure that out because that's not cool. Um, yeah. Anyway, if that happens again, just say something. So what all I did was just make a stopwatch and then have this write it out to the console so we can actually see. So now if we look at the engram, where's the test harness? Here it is. So if we look at this, if we look at this and we say A, you see the difference in time? So it took the first one with the database lookup took 716 milliseconds, or yeah, milliseconds. The next one took 0.001 milliseconds. So like you see that the difference there? So that's what Orleans has given us there. You see that one was even faster. See, going to the database can be slow. See whether we're transmitting A or B or A or hello, 6587 versus 6897, like it's negligible. So that's what Orleans is getting us, that caching effect, right? And if we do hello there, then it's actually doing it's doing one database lookup still, but same thing. See that speed? The cat is brown. See, I haven't loaded the fours in yet. So we could do the brown cat. The brown cat, because it's case sensitive. I don't know. Brown cat. Brown cat. See, yeah, it's case sensitive right now. Um, and I also have like the parts of speech and stuff like that. But anyway, so that's what's happening here. So going back to our diagram, here. So we're actually going to take this. So currently, so this is going to be our hashtag grain. That's the part I missed here. This is our hashtag grain, right? So the part I missed here is, so we're going to then take this and we're going to say, okay, let's look this up as, oops. Let's look this up as, and I totally screwed up my colors there. Let's look this up as Monterey Park. And let's look that up as the N-gram Monterey Park. That's going to give us a negative hit, right? So that's a low score. And then we're going to do, we're going to look up the Monterey Park. And then we're also going to look up M on its own and to see if it's a word. So you see what we're kind of doing here? So this is going to load many times, but then when we're going to try M with all the possible variations over here, it's going to end up to be a lot of them. And in English and in many languages, right, there's lots of common letters that are used in words a lot. So like the, them, these, those. So when we split out these, so this, the first time, only the first time it'll incur a database hit. The rest of the time we drop to like sub millisecond. We're in like microseconds or nanoseconds or whatever. I don't know. Not, I'm too tired to do time math and think about decimals right now. But like, see what we're doing? That makes a lot of sense, I hope. So does that make sense? Yeah. So now let's go back to our hashtag grain. So our hashtag grain is here. And what we're going to do is we're going to make a method. Hashtag state, because we want to return the state to the client for now at least. So we're going to return hashtag state, and let's see, what would you call this process? Analyze. Analyze. And takes a string and hashtag. Okay. Now the fun part. So let's pull out this interface. And I don't know where this guy is. Oh, he's over here. So let's move him into here. Yes. And let's fix something just beeped. I have no idea what. I have all these like sounds now. All right. Oh, I thought oh, I just detached the debuggers. I mean, it's like stopped. I don't, so that's stopped. I don't know. I don't know why it's complaining, but let's see. Yeah, I mean, all right. So hashtag state. So because I'm doing that, I need to move that state object elsewhere. So let's do split into separate file and put it over here and file scope namespace and have it match. All right. And is this not, is it doing that again? Yeah, it's not. Oh, that sucks. I really got to figure that out, man. Visual Studio for now, just have to hit refresh. Yeah, really weird. It's when I switch scenes, it just like stops. I don't know. So, all right, so we've got this guy here. Let's go back to our thing here. So, our interface, change it to match folder structure, and this is here, and this guy is here, and he does not belong here, and all right, so now, all right, so our input here is going to be our hashtag. So we don't actually need an input here. Because the grain ID is our raw input. And so we're going to override on activate async. Oh, we don't override anymore. Ha ha ha. Public task on over, what is it? On activate async, right? On activate async, yeah, there's our signature. On our activate async, and this dot state dot raw, wait, this dot state, what did I do here? Oh, ngram state, it's gonna go here. And state, so we gotta fix that from the interface change. I miss ReSharper, but I don't miss how fast Visual Studio has become, because I don't miss it because of that. This dot state is persistent state dot state dot, I put the wrong type. Wait, I moved this. Yeah, I totally screwed this up. I totally screwed that up. Ngram state, I moved the wrong state object. And this is the one that had to be moved into a separate separate one over here. All right, so our hashtag state is here. Everybody's happy. All is right in the world. All right, so now we're hashtag grain, hashtag state, hashtag state. So this is going to be raw input. I hashtag grain. Why is this complaining now? Analyze, hashtag state, everybody's there. Oh, except that. But the hashtag grain needs to go I hashtag grain. Oh, I screwed that one up too. And these are in the same namespace. So there we go. And hashtag state, and this is raw input equals this dot or green context dot get, or no, it's actually this dot, what is it called? Get key. Like I said, this is my first project in Orleans 7. I've used Orleans 3 for years. This dot get primary key strings. Oh, because I need to have the extension method. In Orleans at runtime. It's done with an extension method now. Orleans. Why is this hating me? I hashtag green, public, not internal. No, why is this? Hashtag state, interface is green. This is wrong thing here. Yeah, I missed resharper. All right, so this dot get, all right, what is that method? It's an extension method. This dot get primary string key. Where is this guy? I addressable. We have our oh, I know what we did. I string, I grain with string key. That's what I missed because the extension method is on I addressable, which I string key eventually inherits from. All right, so we got this guy going on here. Then what we're gonna do is we're not gonna do the processing in on activate async because it can take too long depending on the input size. So we're gonna do this processing and analyze, and we'll optimize later on, I think. It's probably the better way. And we'll make analyze idempotent. So, all right. This dot state dot raw input, and we're gonna add to this state here ID 3. So we put the ID there in case we rename the properties, because when they get serialized, this is going to make sure everything stays in the right order. So you can serialize it and it's backwards compatible because of this, as long as you change types. I think the rules are as long as the types are convertible to each other, but I don't really know. Basically, it's kind of like protobuf in a way. I don't know. I have to read more docs, and they're kind of like scant on it. So this is going to be bool is analyzed. All right, and what is this complaining about? Yeah. And this is going to be, what is this complaining about? Non-nullable. Okay. Equals string.empty, and that will be false by default. All right. Oh, Alan, hey, thank you for subscribing, my man. What's going on? Welcome, welcome. Yeah, so raw input. That's going to be, so we already have our raw input set here. So now we're going to basically say if this dot state, and I hate this dot state kind of drives me nuts. And look at that, IntelliSense kind of taking this out there, but that's not what I wanted. can't read my mind yet, is analyze. And analyze is spelt incorrectly. Oh, why did it take me there when I went to the browser? That's weird. So, oh, it's that same thing as before. The browser. Um, Sorry, I kind of screwed this up. This is like my first time really streaming with this setup here, with any setup really. So please bear with me. All right, so what is the browser? Yeah, here we go. All right, and then so that was the dashboard and Scratchpad. I guess this is it. Yeah. Oh, this one was supposed to be the browser. Yeah. So this is the browser one. Anyway, doesn't matter. All right, so analyze. My spelling is horrible. I have to install that. Let's see, will it switch? Yep, there we go. All right, and oops, did I just like kind of screw that up there? Maybe. Did it undo? Yeah, it did. So in the green state, so that's what I want to do. And of course is, and is that how you spell analyze? No, I don't know. Yeah, I got that right. All right, all right. Okie dokie. So if is analyzed, we're just gonna return this dot state, and from we're eventually going to make some calls here. So async, so that's okay. And so now we have the fun part of breaking apart the words. So like I said, we're going to brute force this for right now, and then we're going to go and optimize it later on. So we're just going to use a list. And I'm thinking, yeah, of our n-grams. We're going to create n-grams from a single 1 gram here. So n-grams to test, and it's going to be new list string. And you know what? I'm wondering if this is sufficient for breaking it apart, because we're going to want to bring back some metadata with us, but you know what? Let's evolve and refactor after the fact. So we're just going to kind of keep it simple right now. No, actually, you know what? We're going to have to like do stuff with it. We're going to have to keep track of our calls here. So let's do n-gram, class n-gram. Value record. Wonder if I can use a record. Yeah, I can use a record here. I'm not serializing it. So record string n-gram result, and bool was found or exists, right? API conventions and all that. And then, yeah, so I think that's good for right now. N-gram result, and we're gonna have that, and We'll optimize later. So now we are basically going to do, and you know what? We're going to, yeah. So we're going to do for, this dot state dot raw input. Actually, we shouldn't even, we don't need to store the raw input because we have this. So we're just going to do, because it's the ID, right, of the grain. So we're going to remove raw input because we don't need it. And we'll just renumber these for right now. So we don't need raw input, but what we do need is this dot raw input. So we're going to just take that there and let's do that there. So yeah, so this dot raw input, because the idea of the grain is going to be that raw input that's there. So all right, so this dot raw input dot length, and let's see. So I think we're gonna have to do 2 loops. I'm so tired. I probably got another 20 minutes left in me because I gotta be up early for the kids. Let's see. I hate one-letter variables, but that's what we're doing right now. Oh, Mona, thanks for, or Manaj, Mona, thanks for subscribing. Welcome. Why is this complaining? Not a function. Oh, can you not declare a record in? Yeah, okay, that's what it is. Yeah, it's private by default, I guess. Yeah, see now it's complaining. Can't be add accessibility internal. Yeah, that's what it is. So you can't have it like in a class, which is weird because like it is a class under the hood, a record. But anyway, um, huh, that thing's getting kind of smart. That's kind of freaky scary, man. All right, so all right, let's set some breakpoints. Let's just trust it. I'm too tired to think right now. So we're gonna trust that. Let's see. So build cancel. We got to fix some stuff too. So we're going to come in here, we're going to break it apart, and our input is expected to be, our input's expected to be, so we're going to have input of Monterey Park, and we want to go like this, right? But we want to do this for every single combination, ordered combination. So one loop. So it's going to be 0. We come in here, and then we're gonna, and this should be -1 because we're, I don't know, too tired to think. I'm like really tired. So raw input substring. So the first one is going to be 0, 0. That's not what we want. So 0, 0 will give us M, and then we actually have to like kind of just split it basically. So that's I don't know, I'm too tired. I'm like so tired. Um, so we come in here, I is 0 of the string. So let's look at our string. All right, so that's our string. And what we're going to do is we are going to so first one is going to be that. The second iteration is just going to take us, because see that there's a bug too. The second iteration is going to take us to this, third that, third that, third, next, 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 next. Next iteration is going to take us from 2. Yeah, it's going to do 1 space, I think. I'm so tired. Yeah, it's going to take us to the second one, and we're going to put the space here. Yeah, so this is the first part. So this is the 1 gram. I don't know what they call like a 1 gram. Is it just a 1 gram? Like a 2 grams of bigram. Is it a monogram? But then like that's weird because like a monogram is like a thing on your towel or your shirt, right? Anyway, I'll have to look that up. And then actually we're looking at first gram. So we have to try every combination. So it's gonna be like that, and then we're gonna try like this. And so now we have a trigram, and then we're gonna try like that, a 4 gram, a 5 gram. So that's kind of like where we need to go, right? That's kind of how we have to split it. And then eventually we're gonna try this, and we're gonna try that, and we're gonna try that, and we're gonna try that, 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 and that, 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 and that one. And then eventually we'll do it enough times and we'll end up with this, our actual solution to this one. So I think that there's more to be done, but for now, let's just do this simple. Let's get the plumbing, and then I'll work on in the next session fixing this correctly. So we do that. I don't think we need the second loop, but I don't know. I'm tired. Okay, so then the other part is we want to do basically a write. I guess that's substring. I've been working in too much. I've been writing too much SQL lately. I was thinking like a right and left function. So then what we want to do is we then want to start at I, and we want the remainder. So this will give us the first part. And so we want to go O, start at O, and just return the rest of it. First gram, second gram. And then we're gonna add, and I'm just doing this like, there's a different way to do this, but this is just like to get the mechanics done. So we're gonna go here, and then what we're gonna do is, does this return? No, it doesn't. So what we're gonna have to do is, we're gonna then do for each. Nope. For each n-gram, oops, var n-gram, actually work item, oops, come on, work item in n-grams to test. Then we're going to do var work queue equals new task list. We're going to just push this off to the thread pool scheduler for us here. So it's a task list of n-gram Well, no, it's a task list of bools, actually. Um, and I'll show you why in a second. What am I thinking? It's a list of, see, this is how tired I am. I'm building a list of tasks, and then we're gonna basically just push it to the task.when all, oops, work queue.add item, and you know what? There's a better way. Work queue, and of course this is not taking into account error handling. So we're actually just going to do this because we're going to have a bunch of these, and add range is we're going to want what we're going to want. So what am I doing here? Yeah, so select and on the we got to inject actually we don't, we have to capture this, I guess, and later on I'll fix it and not capture it. But this dot green context dot, do we have a reference to factory here? Where did it go? Ruben moved all my cheese. For those that don't know, Ruben Bond is the technical lead on the Orleans project at Microsoft. And they just did a huge release that introduced a ton of great functionality, huge performance boost. And yeah, so he moved my cheese. So I green client, I green, what is it called? All right, what's new? Oh, minimize the command window. Yeah, let me make that a little smaller. Better? Sorry, Ajmal, I just saw it now. Um, okay, and all right, so let's see. So over here, get reminders as reference. I feel like it's the context, but it's not. I didn't see it there. This is all the stuff has like changed. Well, some of the stuff that's changed in 7. Um, I'm looking to see where it went because my mind is just like dead right now. You know what? Samples. Where the samples go? Client. So this is the iGreen client, but there's like since we're inside the silo, but I guess injecting the iGreen client would do it, but I don't remember. It's been like I'm so tired right now. Services, start the host, start the grain factory. iGrain factory is what I needed. iGrain factory. All right, grain factory and read only. Where'd read only go? Okay. Oh, and it made it a property? What? Oh, yeah, this shouldn't be. Green factory. Where's my green factory? Yeah, okay. So this dot green factory. So what we're doing is we're creating a list of tasks and we're going to execute them with when all, and we're going to capture our results back. And then we're going to assign them to we're going to update this model here, this list of n-grams to test with the results that we get asynchronously. All right, so grain factory.get grain, and we need I n-gram, get grain, I n-gram grain, and we're here, and what are we doing? Oh, the ID. So this will be x dot, no, not work queue. This is n-grams to test. And yeah, and our work queues here. And this should be the type I was looking for before, x dot n-gram dot exists. So we're gonna clean this up a little, and all right, so that will give us an array of bools in a task, which is exists. I think I just did this wrong. Task.when all n-grams to test, select them all. And this gives us what now? Yeah, this is exactly the task list of array of bools. So that's good, right? Then we're going to go for I equals work q dot n-grams test. Length count. Oh, yeah. No, it's work queue. Oh, that's fine. Length. And we're then going to do work queue I, and we're going to do n-grams to test I because we put them in the same order. Because lists work in the same order that you add them to, and we add them in the same order. So n-grams to test dot exists equals that. And of course, I get bitten by this. And ReSharper probably has a way to convert this to a class. So we'll just fix this real quick. And then there. And it's still made them read only. Still made them read only. All right, so what did I break here now? Raw input cannot be assigned except in constructor. Okay, that's why I couldn't do it there. And then, oh yeah, range operators. All right, so we got those guys here. We got it here, so we're setting exists. And then this dot state dot possible state dot possible solutions dot add. What are we doing here? First gram dot, I'm just gonna cheat for a second here. First gram dot, so this actually has to go in here because we're gonna have to do this like for each iteration, but we're inside the loop. What am I doing here? So possible solutions. So basically we want to look at the first and second ones, and so this actually probably has to be like a set. Like these two need to be a set here, and that's okay because n-grams to test is going to be a list of a list, right? List of a list, and this is going to be n-grams to test. This new list of a list, and new list of a list. So then we're going to add to this list. We add just once. All n-grams to test. Add. No, hold on. This is here, and n-grams to test is not a list of a list. N-grams to test is this, and all grams to test is that. And all grams to test, all n-grams to test, all n-grams to test dot add range is n-grams to test. Oh, because this is just single, so we add. So like when we break them all down, we'll have many of those, so it'll just like go here. So it'll just go here. Like when we have more than two, it's going to be a list of a list, and they'll all go in here, basically. All right. So now we're here. We want all n-grams to test, and so this is now. So this is going to be a list of tasks, basically. So this is going to be like x dot. So we want to like encapsulate it. So we have to do this in a x dot select. What do we got going on here? So we got a list of a list. So now X here is task pool. No, this is right here. So our guy here, enumerable list. So select n-gram results, the first input. The return is task bool. And this guy here is select. Let's clear this out. This is confusing me right now. Select y.ngram. Yeah, y.ngram. So am I missing a parenthesis or something? Oh, yeah, because I'm returning a task bool. So this should actually be um, a list of list task bool of array. Exists. So this is our so this is our list of n-gram results, and y is our single n-gram that we want here, and this returns to us a task. Can't convert task bool to threading task. Why is this threading task? Oh, select. So this will give us an array of an array. And I think we're gonna have to change this to like a hash table or something. I don't know. I have to think about that, but I'm too tired for that. But let's at least get this thing rolling, and we could play with how we build this later. Um, so this is going to be, so the same order we process all these is going to be the same order that we apply them out. So technically, we could do the same thing, but assign them here, and that might work. Instead of like sub-selecting, we'll add. Or we don't need to add, we could just like go by and unroll it, that loop kind of thing. Let's see. So we're gonna wait for all of these things to be done, and our results will be n-grams to tests. So I'm overcomplicating this. Overcomplicating this here. I wonder. So if we returned, instead of just the bool here, index, and then works for me. um, because we're no longer returning a task anymore. Let's just cheat task dot from result. Actually, we're in this closure. Yeah, because we need to have it correspond to this, but we need a list of tasks. So this task is really, we can't do task dot from result. So let's see. Because that would give us a new task, which that is. So this is the part here that we've got to await. And this guy, oops, wait. What am I doing? Only to call increment await a new. What is this complaining about? Wrap call chain. No. Yeah, it's. They really added some great analyzers this release. Convert to tuple. So we are going to do this. We're going to take this out. And this guy is going to so XY, and which one is this? So this is which list are we in? So this is our list. So we're going to do li, and then li. Yes, we'll be bad and capture the closure. List index li. So now we're capturing that, and I don't think this is going to work for us. All right, so that is the tuple, that is the task, that is the select, that's the select many, that's the win all. Okay, we have enough parentheses. And what we want is to select the task from here. So we need this. Oh, we're screwed because of this. I mean, why even bother there? Okay, let's read this error. Only assignment, calls, decrements, awaits, and new object expressions can be used as a statement. Oh, um, yeah, I had this in the wrong spot. Yep. So there's our index, there's our list index, there's our actual list. So our x.select, so that's our our main list, that's our n-grams to test, right? Or that's the yeah, the n-grams to test within this, right? So within this is our inner one, because our outer one is here, and so then we're here, and we need a body. Oh, I guess you can't turn it into a tuple in here. Well, that, yeah. All right, there we go. Now we're cooking with gas. N-gram result. N-gram result is already a thing, right? Yeah. So this is work item. All right, so we got this guy, this guy. Analyze creates a new instance of work item which is never used. Yeah, okay, we got it. So this gives us a task to execute, and this actually just needs to be task work item. And then this that's our work item, that's our this, that's our that, that's our that. Yep, task list of work items, and it should give us all the information that we need to give us what we need. All right, so now work dot select, because now we've flattened the list. And is this correct? So so we're going to select X, which is the work item, and no, it gives us the work. Wouldn't this just give us? Yeah, we don't need the continuation. I don't know what I was trying to do there. So we're just going to select these and when all, and then our work item is here. So then our work item, we don't just assign it anymore. We are now saying all n-grams to tests, work item dot list index dot index. Oh, look at that. Is it called item index? square. I'm not renaming that now. Oh, this. So now we've got index that exists. Dot result. And what we really have to do here is check if the task is faulted and do something about it. Okay, so that will give us our populated one back, and so then we just do this is a list of so our possible solutions are going to be look at that. Isn't that nice? Except it's got to be a list of n-grams, just like a list n-gram. What is this? N-gram result. And we'll move that into n-gram result. Put it over here. Doesn't need to be serialized. Well, it will need to be serialized because we're going to give this back in the result, I think. ID 1. I don't remember if the IDs start at 1 or 0. What is it? Generate serializer. How is this like not in here? He starts at 0. Huh. Okay. And then n-gram state 0. List n-gram result. And I think we're good, maybe. Green context. Migrating with string key. What is it looking to do? Implement interface. What is it looking to do? Oh. Not implemented. Oh, because I guess it does have to be a property. Okay. All right, why are you complaining? So this is all n-grams to test, and we want not the n-gram, but we want to bring that back. And we're going to set some breakpoint. Let's see, do we even compile? Hey, no, not all code pass return. Ah, that's fine. All right, so this guy, hashtag state. So we're just going to do return this dot state, and so that satisfies that. And let's see if our other thing goes away. One failed. Yeah, no, I'm not prefixing it with that. Oh, private. Async method lacks an await. Okay, this is a weird one. On activate. Oh, yeah, that's return task dot completed task. All right, build failed. What we got? What we got? Grain con. Okay, what is it missing? Grain context cannot implement interface member because it is not public. Okay. And what does this thing even look like? Public interface, that's why. And default implementation. Oh no, that's a extension method. Okay, yeah, default implementations. That's it. Yeah, because it was public. Okay, yeah, that's all. So now we're going to compile this, and it succeeded. And we're going to go back to our test harness, and we're going to do this. What are we going to do? We're going to do enter an n-gram. So we're going to do this. And I probably should, let's see, enter a task, and we'll just do enter task one, 1, 2, what we're doing, n-gram, yeah, so 1 input, all right, and this is gonna loop, if, and then we'll just switch on input dot parse, switch on input, Um, yeah, so if switch, we're just going to build a quick little console, little menu system here. Control cannot fall out of switch from final case. Yeah, because if we fall out of it from here, that's fine. We'll just continue on. And then what we'll do here is what is this called? This is ngram lookup. Continue. Because this will break out of the switch, right? I don't know. I'm too tired to remember. I don't remember. So analyze hashtag is going to be like the same thing over here, except we're going to do analyze hashtag. Green factory. We don't need to. Yeah, so analyze hashtag grain factory. And then this is enter a hashtag. And we're going to then not split anything here. And yeah, so enter this is in grams. So input is this. And is anybody still here? Can't even tell. And then, all right, so we got our input. So we're gonna get I hashtag grain for our input. We're gonna time it, and we're gonna do analyze and results. And then what we're gonna do is we're gonna write that, and then we're gonna do input resulted in and I don't know what color I'm just going to use here, but I'm just going to do colored console dot write, and we're just going to do this whole thing here. Yeah, so we're going to do for each item, each result in results dot possible solutions. And we're just going to do Yeah, so I think this, and we're going to take this one and take him, and we're just going to use green. And then what does our result look like? Result dot, oh, it's a list. All right. Yeah, because we got the list of lists, right? Yeah. Ha ha ha. So green, tested, result dot length count items possibilities, and then we're going to do so for each one of those, and then do another for each. So possible solutions, results. So this is the first list, the outer list. This is the second list. So possible combinations of solutions. I don't know if that's the right way to say it, but results and then item. And then colored console dot right. And let's pick another color. Dark cyan. Sure. And then we're going to do result or item dot ngram. And then we're going to come up here. We're going to take this. We're going to come down here. We're going to take this guy. And he's going to say, uh-oh, my headset said battery low. Item dot exists. So if it exists, it's green. If it doesn't exist, it's red. And there we go. And we're going to change this green to yellow. All right, so I'm going to set a breakpoint here and breakpoint in our hashtag green. And so we got that, and we got our stuff together here. Set a breakpoint there and a breakpoint there. All right, let's see. I hope somebody's there. Let's see, viewers 0, viewers 0, viewers 0. Nobody's here. Everybody left. Just for the big reveal. All right, so ngram lookups. Ngram lookup. So we want to analyze hashtag, enter hashtag. Monterey Park. So we're going to come over here. General exception. Your debug process might be corrupted and restarted as recommended. I mean, I've never seen that one before. So one, Monterey Monterey Park. First gram. All right, so we are 0 to 0. So we actually have to do 1 and then +1. All right. So 1 Monterey Park. All right, so I10, and let's please dashboard. So this guy has to go not to here. He's got to go to that one. So our first one, M, and our second, we're going to go from 1 to, yep, that should do it. And then our first one, MO, Monterey Park, so we're splitting them, right? And okay, yeah. I think this is sufficient. Argument out of range. Where did I screw up here? Oh, it's got to be -1. Hey, Bomba, thank you for subscribing. How are you? I can, where are you at? Which streaming thing are you on? I don't even know. All right, so this brought me to the wrong dashboard. Let's see, so all right, so let's see. So we're over here, we're gonna do analyze hashtag Monterey Park. And where am I screwing this up? I don't think I actually have to do anything then. Should probably errors, exception, really? Feature search, nothing. Exceptions, oh, it's already there. Break on all exceptions. Yeah, restart. Okay, analyze hashtag. What am I doing? Monterey Park. All right, so 2 and 10 out of range, refer to location in the string. So our string here is 2. I'm too tired to count. Where is our string? This dot raw input. Oh, really? One, this. Oh, what is this? Is new? Oh, cool. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11. Yeah, so I was right. This is 11. We're starting at this one because we want to offset it, but there's 11 there, and we're trying to go for 10, but we have to actually do length minus I. Yeah, so this has to be substring. We want to start there, but this is not 10 anymore because I is 2, and we only have 11. So length minus I, or minus O, rather, I think. I don't know. Too tired. Monterey Park. All right, let's see. You know what? Ngram result. Tired of that. Debugger view. Right, is that it? What is it called? Debugger view. Debugger display. And the name is going to be ngram, and exist is going to be here, and then this is going to be is analyzed. Wait, that doesn't even make sense. Target type, name string. Yeah, that doesn't even make sense for that type. So we're just going to do that because I'm tired of using the tree in the debugger. Cannot open. Did I forget something running? No, everybody's closed. Analyze hashtag. Monterey Park. There we go. All right, so we got a successful run back. And so it tested all these. So it did it kind of backwards, but doesn't really matter, right? And we lost part of it. So, oh wait, no, huh. 11 minus 1 is 10, and 2. So going from 2 to 11 minus, why can't I think? I'm just so tired. Minus I, right? Because we're starting, that's our offset. And then our length minus O should account for this. I think this is, no, because we want the remainder of the string. So we should just be starting from here. We don't actually need to do this because if we do it in the iterator, like in the loop there, I think, and so this is just going to be, no, because we do that in the second gram. So we want a first and a second one. I don't know. I'm so tired. I don't know. I don't even know anymore. Where's the other console window? Okay, so analyze hashtag Monterey Park. So what did we add so far? We added, yeah, we just did the same thing over and over again. Shouldn't code while tired, folks. Shouldn't code while tired. And I put a 1 there instead of an I. Because they look the same, right? So Bomba, where you coming to us from? Let's see, Monterey Park. All right, so the first one is the whole string. That's great. The second one is that. So that is not what I was expecting because we just need to do O is 1, I is 0. Yeah, this is will hot reloading work for that? No, it doesn't work in server stuff that we're doing. Analyze hashtag Monterey Park. Okay, so the first one is 101. So that we got that one. And then the rest one is 2nd gram Monterey Park. This is exactly, I think, what we needed here, right? So we should have that. We also forgot to add the second one. 2nd gram. I mean, this algorithms like suck time-wise. We're gonna have to unroll this later. Enter hashtag Monterey Park. First round is brute force. So let's look at this. Ngrams test. Monterey, 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 Monterey Park. There's our solution right here. Now it needs to tell us the solution. And we're only doing 2 ngrams here. Wait, that doesn't like feel right there. So 1st gram O. Yeah, no, that's totally wrong. That's totally wrong. It needs to be I can't start like that. We have to go backwards. Do we have to go backwards? No, we'll have the same problem. Why can't I think? This should be hard coded to this should always be the first one. And our length, it only works on the first iteration. Our length is going to be here. All right, second iteration. O is 1. Wait, didn't we just do? Why is O 1? We not done with? No, we're in the second iteration. So we're always starting at the 0 index and we're always pulling. Oh, length minus I, it's got to be, so this is our offset because we're always starting at not 1. We can't start at 1. We have to start at I. So we're in the first iteration, we have to start here. We're always starting at 0. I is going to be 1, so we're going to do over here. So we'll bring the first 2 characters back, and then O for the rest. Yes, there we go. Analyze hashtag. Monterey Park. That's not good at all because O is equal to I plus 1. Because we're always 1 ahead in the inner loop, I think. I really should go to sleep. Monterey Park. The only thing that would make it worse is if I got paged right now for work because I'm on call. All right, so substring M, so that first iteration's working, but that was working before. Let's go to, what is O? Oh. Yeah, there we go. So when we look at this, M, M-O, M-O-N, Monterey Park, and we're still here, and wish there was a way to pin that open. Anyway. So now we have 36. Park, and then we start with MO. Yeah, I don't think I need that second loop, but anyway, let's see what it results in. I'll play with it tomorrow, but like I wanted to get the plumbing done here. Yeah, we have to step there. We have to move the space and basically instead of the 2, we have to like move the whole thing. All right, so we've got 60 of these. So now we're going to execute them all. And it's going to do a shitload of calls to the database. Okay, do I have a deadlock? Why is there only one? Do I have a deadlock? Am I in a breakpoint? Where's my pause button at? What happened to my, oh, there it is. Where am I at? I have a deadlock. Windows, task. Let's see, what do we have going on here? This is all internal Orleans stuff. Program main. Scheduled waiting to run, that's not ours. Not ours, not ours, not ours. Nope, not ours. I don't know. Let's see. Let's see where we crapped out. Are we just still waiting on those tasks? And debug, Windows, threads. So thread pool, thread pool, thread pool. So all right. We did some thread pool starvation. We did. Let's see what we did wrong. Where did things go wrong? I don't think we actually got here. So we were probably just waiting for this here. So where is that console window? All right, analyze hashtag Monterey Park. So we're here, we have 60 of these guys to test. And yeah, but the duplicates are okay because those should be free, but like not really free. So we got the work queue. So we're waiting, we're waiting, we're waiting. And if we look at over here, we never actually made it here because our task never actually returns. Ah, ha ha ha. Await. Make it async. And no, because we don't want. So it never gets. Oh, thanks for subscribing. Let's see. I should just go to bed. It's 3:15 in the morning. So we have a task of bool, so we don't want to wait it. Our task is never executing. It's never getting returned. So we are executing. So we've got here, we've got our work, and that's not going to be async. We have to execute the exists. and but the exists is just setting that, and that's not helpful. Wait a second. Let's look at this again. Yeah, our task isn't getting run. That's what's happening. I screwed this up here. All right. Monterey Park. All right, so we're over here. We've got, so our work is, come on, where's the window? Where'd the window go? Oh, come on. Yep, we're hosed. Work. Yeah, we've screwed our stack. Analyze hashtag. All right, so we are returning a task that just executes this, returns a new work item, and then oh, you can't see that pop-up. Well, that sucks. I wish it would do like the whole process viewer here. Anyway. Um, oh, because I didn't add anything to it yet. So wait, this is empty. How can it be empty? What do we do here? All grams to test. Why is there one? It's a list of lists. Why are these empty? How the hell is this empty here? If this is this is not a loop. Why is that empty? Why is that empty? All right, what silly mistake did I make now, folks? $60, creating a list of lists and initializing it with a list in the list. So there should be one here with 60 inside, right? And then this guy, what is this? Screw our stack. Oh, there we go. All right. I don't know why it was empty before. Yeah, so I don't know why it was empty before. So we've got this guy. So we have a task. This is not being awaited. We're selecting X for our work queue. Oh, because we have the when all here. But the select. What the heck was that? Sorry about that, folks. Oh, okay. Um, so it's a work item. We're selecting the task and we're executing the task. The task doesn't do anything because this is getting run and it's never there's no completion here, right? So what are we doing? What are we doing? Yeah, I'm fried. I've been up all day. Um, what am I doing? I don't even know what I'm doing anymore. I'm just tired. Yeah, this will never do its thing. We should just be able to do this. This is what's wrong. Pretty sure. Yeah, I'll fix the captures later. Async lambda expression development func where async lambda expression may return void task or task T, none of which are convertible to work item. Blah, 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 blah. I mean, these are literally like the same, right? Yeah. Yeah, so we're returning cannot convert async lambda expression, func work item, async lambda expression may return void, task or task T. Task so we're wrapping this in. Oh, thanks for subscribing. Yeah, so the func work item is our task there. So this is going to be, this needs to be task of func, which is task of func work item. So we're there already. And then we're going to be awaiting this guy, but he returns a work item. So he should be task work item. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, and this is await. Func task work item. We have our async. So tired. So task work item. Boom, 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 boom. Implicitly convertible to the type there. So at this point, we've got our func, our async func. We need him to be called. So we don't want to. He returns a task work item. So a task of a task. No, because we don't want that to be awaited. We don't want to await that task. We just want to have a task. Is it task of task? So this func, we want it to execute. Invoke async. No, that's not what we're trying to do here. Invokes a delegate of arbitrary type asynchronously. Yeah, so invoke async. So we have a func of task. This will give us but we already have our work item here. We don't want to invoke it. There we go. Func task. That's our func task. Our work queue is func task. And so that's our func. We're going to call it, which is going to return a task work item, which gives us a list of task work item. A list of task. No, we don't want two tasks. We have too many tasks. This is an async. Only the inner one is. Why is that complaining? X is a variable but is used like a type. Right, what did I screw up here? Yeah, I know. So value. Nope. Oh, I guess I removed too much a second ago. I don't know what I did. But yeah, we're here. Yeah, that's the correct type. And then exists is here, right? Because we're selecting IEnumeral task. So when all, so this gives us a list of work items. And this is going to invoke them. Let's see how this rolls. You all excited to see this? All right. Monterey Park. All right, and we should go to the dashboard. Oh, we're right here. And right here. Yay. All right. All right. Yay. Now we got to map these suckers. All right. Hey, look, they all exist. Isn't that great? Oh, and I forgot to write lines. And now I'm going to actually put a tab in there. Then I'm also going to write a line up here because this has been driving me nuts. Right line. And I'll show you what the Orleans dashboard looks like with all of this going on. So this is what it looks like now, right? And let's do a analyze hashtag Monterey Park. Let's not do all that. And let's not have a breakpoint there either. Yeah, so I don't apparently know how to like copy and paste there, but it looks pretty. So we'll look over here and let's see what we did. So we had one hashtag green and let's see, 20 different checks. And it took 8 seconds. But let's see, Monterey Park. So that one is sub-second for another 20. So if we look over here, number of requests per second. So we're doing 50. Let's hide the dashboard system grains. And I mean, that's like 14 milliseconds per request. That's awesome. All right, but I don't think it's testing anything. I don't think it's testing the right thing. Yeah, well, I know it's not testing the right stuff, but like it basically found, how am I supposed to break out of this? Did I even write that code? Input invalid. Oh, program. So how do I get out of this? Enter hashtag, invalid entry, and okay. If we're just gonna return or break out of the loop and take them out here because we have invalid input. There is no such thing as invalid input here for here. All right, but for the other one, if it's empty, we're gonna break out and we're good. All right. Let's see how this goes now. All right. So analyze a hashtag. Yeah, Monterey Park. All right, so it's only testing them one at a time. All right, it's gotta test all of them singular, and then test the 1 gram and the bigram together. So it's got to do like MO and then Teray Park or whatever. Anyway, that's all screwed up. I gotta fix it. But the plumbing is there. We just need to arrange that in the right way. Because like if we exit this, we can confirm with the ngram lookups. We can say Park was found, right? Monty is found. Monter was also found. Um, God, 1.17 millisecond latency. How awesome is that? That's insane. It's also local, but like if we do like another one, like boy just kicked it up a notch, but boy took still third of a second, and that's database recall on another like in New York, 1,000 miles away, and it did the work. Speed of light, man. That's awesome stuff. Awesome. All right. What it needs to actually get to is Monterey Park, which is found, right? But like Mo Turi Park is not found, right? So it's got to go through that entire piece, and I just need to get some rest. All right, I'll give it another 10 minutes. 10 minutes. All right, so what are we doing? So we've got, oh, oh, oh. Yeah, I am tired, but I got to figure this out. It'll bother me all night. Um, like that green squiggly right here. So yeah, so I don't think I actually have to do this. I don't think I just need, I think I'm, I totally like missed that. Oh, and I gotta separate them with a space. Shit. Um, I can't believe like I just totally missed that. It like just came to me. I hope this is it. We're only focused on two right now. Well, I don't Monterey Park. Yep. Yeah. So you see, I can't even tell if we're doing the same thing twice. Yeah, we're iterating too much, but it's okay because this was just for the plumbing, and I wanted to at least, we're only testing bigrams right now. So Monterey Park, it's gonna now test and give us a bunch of false results. See that? It worked. So apple pie. Oh, it freaking works. That is so awesome. That is so awesome. So awesome. So awesome. And it's sub-second for the whole thing. Okay. Uh, oh, no, no. This one, Apple Pie took 2 seconds because I had to do database lookups for Apple and Pie and everything in between. Now, if we go look at the dashboard here, we can actually see these counts go up. Um, we can actually see those counts go up. So let's do, no, we do apple pie and it's cached. So you see that? Oh, yeah, because it's got a space in there. There we go. So apple pie, you see that? That's awesome. That is so awesome. I am so happy. So, so, so happy. Ah, all right. And it's doing it because I don't need that first loop. I just made things more complicated and I just need to introduce like up to 5 breaks in the logic around that. So I could have the 5 grams. So I don't know, what's another, let's like, let's see what's trending right now. Let's see what's trending. By the way, if you are looking for a Mastodon server, I'm just going to shamelessly plug the server I run, publicsquare.global. So go ahead if you want. I'll drop an invite in the chat. Here, let me do that here. How do I do that? Preferences, invite people, and no limit, no expiration, invite to follow me. Yes. Yes, please. So I'm going to put that in the chat. And I don't know how to get this. This is like my first time streaming like this in this setup that I have going on here, like with 3 different places. So I hope whoever that one person is that's viewing is in, not in Twitch, you're in YouTube. Okay, I'm going to YouTube because I don't know how else I'm supposed to like type in this chat through this thing because this is only giving me like the, that's cool. See myself on the top there. All right. Um, so here we go. That's me, HF. I didn't do it as my account. I should probably switch to my account because we were testing something earlier. Uh, yes. All right. So, okie dokie. So that showed up, right? You got that link, and I don't know how, it doesn't show me like people who are here, like participants. Okay. Oh, and I could pop out the chat. What? Pop out chat. Awesome. Hi. And who is who's here? Participants. I'm the only person. So where is that one person? YouTube Live. It says there's one person, unless it's me. Oh no. Still weird. Who is that one viewer? YouTube Live. Nobody's on Facebook. Nobody's there. Weird. I don't know. Maybe they're hidden. They're just watching and not logged in or something. I don't know. But if you're there, say hi or something. There's a link. There's an invite. Sign up for Mastodon. Click on the comments and whatnot. Um, okay, so I now know I can pop out the chat, but it doesn't work popped out, it seems. Oh wait, yeah, it does. All right, cool, cool. So now I got the 2 chats going on there. Okay, so I can have Twitch. Now I just got to figure out the Facebook chat. Anyway, so let's try something. Let's see what's trending. That's what we were doing. Okay, so back to Mastodon and let's see, explore. So Silent Sunday, Monster Dawn. All right, let's try it. Monster Dawn. Monster Dawn. Really? Oh, that's weird. Let's see. Let's validate it. Monster is there. Dawn is there. So that would mean that Monster Dawn isn't there because it's case sensitive. And why is that? Oh, it's not in the bigram set? That's really weird. Okay. And Silent Sunday. Silent Sunday. 2 grams, not there. Silent Sunday. Okay, so let's go analyze a hashtag. Silent silent Sunday, silent Sunday. Let's see, what else is trending? Explore, hashtags. All right, well, I don't have enough words for this yet. Like I have to import the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I have to implement the 5 grams and before I can do 7s. Otherwise, I can only break them into 3s because I only have the 3s. They're not done importing. This database is like 5 terabytes already. Mass shooting. Okay. Oh, that's shitty. Gun violence. Yeah, this is working. This is working. Um, yeah, the algorithm works. I mean, I just need to stop having it do it 3 times in triplicate, but it freaking works. I don't know how to like, can I make a clip in here? I don't even know. How do I do this? So I think I have to do, I don't know. Um, my screenshots, my recordings, extensions. I wish there was an extension here to like allow me to like mark a queue or something. Anyway, I'll do it in Twitch. This is only, how many hours have I been here? 4 hours? 4 hours, 37 minutes into this segment of the stream. So, yeah, let's see. Standing Stone Sunday. I don't have, yeah, I do have 3. I think A, B, C. No, A, B. Oh, these are hashtags. You can't have spaces in them. So like it found those, so it broke those up because those are in the data set A, B, C, D, E, F. So it's found those, and then like 8675309. It found Jenny's phone number, totally did. Let's see, Los Angeles, Los Angeles. How do you spell it? The angles, Los Angeles. Oh yeah, that's not how you say it. Angel. All right, I have no idea. Let's see. Los Angeles. Yeah, okay. Let's see. Enter hashtag Los Angeles. Yeah, there's definitely stuff missing. I screwed up on some of the import. I'm gonna have to re-import this stuff already. Oh, thanks for subscribing, Michael. Michael. Let's see. Largest city. Okay, so let's validate this. Something's wrong here. Largest city. So largest and city were found when on their own, right? But largest city. Okay, like the actual 2 words together with no space was found in the n-gram data set. And we can like validate this too. Like, was it me or is it them? So we can go over here and we could do largest city. Yielded 1 result. So largest city does exist. We found the 1 record that does exist. Okay, largest city, and this is case insensitive right here. So it's found all of these, right? So if we do all caps, largest city, not found. So I screwed up the data import. All right, so largest city. Yeah, I screwed up the data import. I have to import the terabytes again. Need a more reliable way. Yeah, so that's pretty awesome, right? I don't know, what is something analyze? I can't spell. Analyze this. Analyze this. No, can't spell. Search for. Search for was found. Okay, but it's supposed to find all of them. So search for. So search for is there. Okay. Oh, because I was in ngram versus hashtag lookup. Okay, so search for should have multiple results. So interesting. Interesting. So I think we do have to test like for all these variations because at the end we have to rank them by multiple factors. So I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Um, let's see. Let's look at ngram again. Okay. Search for. So search for had some, I don't know what this all, oh, this is all of the ones were over here. So case insensitive and search for is also there. So more people use search space for, right? So search, I do ngram lookup, search for, oh, hey, I think that's my cousin. Hi. All right. So yeah, I definitely screwed up this import here. Let's do something else. Let's see, what else is trending? Let's see. Oh, I think my headset's about to die. All right. God, such crappy news, like all the time. Um, let's just look for some hashtags. And of course, like nobody's using hashtags, so let's just use this. Hello. That's not going to work. Let's look at the federated feed and let's find some hashtags. Photo of the day. All right, so we have photo, we have of. Thanks for subscribing, Jebu. And we have the, and then we have day, right? And so let's go check. Well, we can't do more than 2 words right now. Photo of. Okay, let's go check and see how bad I screwed up this data set. Photo of. All right, so it is actually in the database. I wonder if that's actually a word. No. Photo. Yeah, this is just a scam site there. All right. Yeah, no. I don't know. But these are words from like the 1800s and stuff. So, and some of the books actually go back to, some of the data goes back to like 1500 or something, 1750. So these, they scanned some stuff. So this is a word that was really popular back then, but dropped in popularity now. This is like the frequency of the occurrence, like the percentage of the words of the entire data set, which is freaking humongous. Like if we go, to give you a sense of scale like of this, to give you a sense of scale, let's see, if we go to, let me show you what this looks like. See that to make the file sizes manageable, we've grouped them by letters. Um, so we're using the new version, which is the 2020 February 17th one. So the counts. So these are counts for, imagine a long list that starts with an exclamation point, which if you go to ngram lookups, oh, I guess I didn't import the symbols, but 1 is there, right? So these are where the files start and end. So we look at, so this is just like that file is 500 megabytes right there, and it's just huge. And this is just for the 1-letter ones. But there's like total counts. There's like a counts file. Oh, total counts. Here we go. Yeah, Why is that? It's a text file. Come on. Yeah, so these are the total counts. Yeah, that's not helpful. Sheets.new. And where's this text file at? File, import, and upload. And where did I put it? All right. Open now. Yeah, this was like not that helpful. So I'm just going to sum all these up. So this goes to AWB column. The sum is right there. 47093410590. So that's a big ass number. It's so big it thinks it's a freaking package tracking number. That's great. Did I just lose a decimal? Lose a 470 billion. So this corpus of n-grams, 470 billion, and this is from Google scanning books for years and using OCR to build this list. And like this is used for lots of things, like predictive text and stuff like that. So yeah, I screwed up the data, and that sucks. And I need to re-import it all again, which sucks even more because it's been running for a week and spread across a bunch of machines. Um, yeah, so that actually really, really sucks. But oh no, this is actually by year. Huh. So if we, I just totally, this is by year. 1505, 1507. Yeah, this is by year. 1515, 1520, 1524. Yeah, this is by year. Yeah, that sucks. Yeah, it's not that big. We have to subtract the years, but the years are negligible because, I mean, how many columns do we have? We got 1,200 columns. So, I mean, these can't all, the file is messed up. The way they have this here, this separator. So, what do they got here? They got, so they got comma separated values. So this actually imported wrong. Comma separated values, and it tried to guess. Sorry, Google, you were wrong. Oops, where are we going? Over here? Oh no. What's custom? Oh, comma. I mean, that's not helpful at all. What do they have here? What is this? What do they have here? Oh, that's a tab. Um, That's not going to work here. VS Code. All right, so what we're going to do is we're going to show white space, view, editor, appearance. Oh, what am I doing? Show white. Toggle render white space. I mean, doesn't look rendered to me. Are they like, oh, okay, yeah, these are tabs. Wow, I can't even see that. Yeah, these are tabs. The arrows are tabs. And then they have a space at the beginning. It's probably maybe a bomb. All right, so we're gonna control H, and they tab separated the lines. So we're gonna just, can I do that? Well, let me do that. Replace all these regular expressions. No, well, oh, I could just do that. There we go. That's more like it, folks. There we go. Yeah, it was yours. Yep. So let's save this. So let's save that and let's open that up. File, import. Oh, thanks for subscribing. All right, open. All right, so I have no idea what these other columns are, so that got to be like a header here. So total counts. Form of total counts similar, except that the n-gram field is absent and there's one triplet of values: match count, page count, volume count. And of course, I went to the wrong, that's of course the wrong one. So we want English all. So this is English. So this is, they switched the format up in the old ones, right? So data source was generated February, version 3. How they did it here, greater depth here, and then here. Yeah, so that's the explanation. And then more detail in this paper of how they built this. And then the initial papers. Yeah, quantitative analysis of culture using it. Yeah, yep. All right, so here's the 9 millionth line from the file 0 of the English 5-gram, which is over here. Analysis is often described as, right, from 1991. So that phrase occurred one time. That's the first one. And that's the first time this phrase has ever appeared in any of the stuff that they did. And on one page, the second one, which is this one, and in one book, the third. In version 2, they didn't do page counts since they extracted n-grams that span page boundaries. Okay, so they couldn't do pages because it spanned multiple pages, words like hyphenated words, I guess. Version 1 are sorted alphabetically, then chronologically. All right, total counts. So let's see, dependencies. Total counts. It's the same format. Yeah, they don't have a total counts. Counts. That's 2012. Yeah. All right. Well, there's a shitload here. Just take my word for it. Like in various languages. It's like they're huge. This data set is humongous. Anyway. um, yeah, I've already imported like 80 billion of them. So, all right. Let's see. So let's try one more, and then I gotta go to sleep. Hashtag was not found. Hash is there. Tag is there. So I don't understand it. How did we like not get there? Oh, because we're searching. No, we're searching for. So when we do the lookups here, we're actually when we do the lookups here, we're concatenating these, and we're looking for the bigram here instead of what we were talking about before, which is looking up two of them, but then we have to join them back together. So we have to join them back together. So you'll see like a bunch of the hits here. And we have to add, when we break them up again, instead of adding just like one space, we're gonna have to break into multiple here, and we'll have to do all the combinations. So this would be like combinatorial explosion. Let's look at the dashboard. All right. Analyze hashtag. All right, what are we doing? Hashtag. All right, so it's found all of these, right? Found hash and tag, and it found hashtag. It didn't find hashtag, but 17 possible combinations, and that's not combining them, right? So like here's tag and here's hash, right? But we didn't combine them all together. So what we have to do, I think, is like build a matrix of these, I guess. So here's the pieces it found, and it like basically hits on everything, right? For the 1 grams, we do the bigram when we search for oh come on, what's happening? When we search, so hash is there, tag is there, but hash space tag, which uses the 1 gram and the 2 gram data sets. So when you do this, it's the 1 gram, and when you do this, it's the bigram data set. So hash space tag isn't there. hashtag isn't there either, which is surprising. Um, and let's just see if I screwed this up even more. So hashtag, hashtag. So hashtag is there in lowercase. So I just suck at importing lots of data. So both of them should have hit, right? Hashtag occurs way more than that. And only recently, like when Twitter came about, that's in a little bit around here. Social media is happening right here, which is actually kind of cool. So let's see. Am I going to what should I do? What should I do here? So hashtag isn't in there, but hash in my data set. So I have to fix that. Like, um, let's see, and it also imports the parts of speech, which I did not like parse out. So hashtag would be a noun, right? So underscore noun. Yeah, it's not there. It's 2 grams. Oh, because I added, silly me, silly me. I am treating when you enter it in as multiple grams to determine it based on a space or an underscore. So I forgot. Shouldn't have done that. So 2 n-gram lookup. So hashtag noun. Maybe some of this made it into here. Why is it still saying? Nope. Oh, because I was doing, this is for the manual lookups. Okay, so let's remove that there too. Yeah, so that was a little flawed. All right, so n-gram lookup. So hashtag noun. Nope. So dog noun. See, it is a noun, right? Dog adjective also is used as an adjective. So like there's a lot of stuff in there that you can like tag that stuff. Um, so like noun should be in there. Noun should be in there with a capital N, and it's case insensitive right now. Um, so that's actually really interesting. Huh. Ha 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 ha. I wonder what. All right. I need to go to bed. All right, everyone. Thanks for coming. This was fun. But now that I got all this streaming stuff like figured out, I can just hop right into the game and just like roll with it. So that's pretty awesome. Thank you everyone for coming, for hanging out with me for these few hours. It's been fun. Bye bye.